Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, on a lovely Saturday morning, I say hello, friends. Welcome. Hello, Noms. How are you?
Has that always been there?
Yes. Hello, everyone. I hope you're doing very well
Giant
today.
Pile of trash.
Hello, Noms. How are you today?
Great.
I'm so glad you're doing great. It's very good to see you for sure.
Oh, what's that?
What's that?
What's that?
What's that in chat?
What's that?
What's that in chat?
Behold. Behold.
What do you see?
Emote.
It's Noms emote now.
Noms emote now.
There you go, Noms. You asked for the Noms emote, you get the Noms emote.
Wow.
It exists.
I'm not wearing my hoodie.
That's okay.
Now that it's warm and I'm not wearing my hoodie.
So summer Noms emote when? When's summer Noms emote?
No,
This is great.
Thank
Okay,
you.
you're welcome. Now, it's probably took a while to get there, but
Noms emote.
it is Noms emote. There you go. So when you show up, there's an emote for you too.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now you have to keep subscribing to the channel.
I have been.
I know.
It's on auto
I know.
subscribe.
Yep. You appreciate the follower emote? Yeah, so two reasons for that, HPG. One, I want everyone to be able to use it as the most important emote, clearly. But also, I don't want people to use it outside of the channel, I'm pretty sure. I feel very strange with people using it in, like, other people's channel is like a general, I don't know what, but that's why. That's why. But yes, it is a day of new emotes. I got the new emotes uploaded last night. There's one that's not working correctly, and I looked it up to see if it was my issue. Actually, no. The emote artist sent me the wrong version of a second emote, so that will get fixed later, for sure. But everyone, welcome on this lovely Saturday morning. A little bit of time to hang out, Noms, a little bit of time to chit-chat this and that. I've got some things to show off. You have things to show off. There are many things for us all to show off.
Nice wall.
You're still focused
What
on
a
your
nice
emote?
wall. Oh, yes.
All right.
Oh, yes.
I tried to keep it a surprise for you.
I saw you futzing with some emotes over here.
Oh,
so-
yeah. Emote futzery. I want to make sure that you would not see it until they're ready to show you together. Yeah. So what's up, Noms? What's good?
I have two stories.
You have two stories. Do you want to do your stories first, or should I do one of my stories first, or are you feeling like...
Let's switch back and forth.
You first tell a story, please.
Okay, I have, it's a show and tell story.
Okay.
This is like a UPS package, right? Like a UPS, USPS, envelope.
My favorite
Like-
part of it is they have the little mascot for the post office here. It's a adorable little bear with a postman's hat on. Oh, adorable.
And they sell like stuffed animal versions of that.
They
too.
do. Yes.
So this is one that you got in the mail.
It is.
And that's why we have put Post-it notes over the parts. That is not a QR code. Those are just Post-it notes covering the information.
Yes.
I got one of these at work yesterday. And so they brought these up and they're like, "What's this? You got all this mail." I was like, "What is this?" And so there is a to section and a from section. You can see there. Top section is to, bottom section is from. And so I was looking at that. Of course, in the to section was me. And in the from section, I was looking at it and I was like, "Who sent this to me?" And I think it was written in Japanese, maybe. And then they had crossed out. So in this from section, I was like, haha, they crossed out this part.
I can show it closer.
Yeah.
So if you're talking about this kanji right here.
They had crossed
wrong
it
side.
out.
What's that? Which am I on? I'm still lost. Yeah, that kanji right there. That kanji
Yeah,
there.
they had crossed it out.
That kanji not allowed. Why?
Yeah, so they had crossed it out. I was like, haha, that's funny. And then my manager, my office manager, she said, "Oh, yeah, that's a thing that Japanese people do." And I was like, "Oh, I get it." The sender I don't think was Japanese. Maybe it could have been. But what they did was the reason they crossed it out is because, do you know what that kanji is?
I do not know that kanji.
It's the sama kanji.
Okay, so it's sama meaning like an honorable person generally.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So
It's a way of denigrating oneself.
yeah. It's like, I am not a sama. It's like you wouldn't go into somewhere. It's like if you go into a restaurant and they say nanme sama desu ka? Like,
Right.
how many honorable people are dining in your party?
Right.
You would not say nime sama desu. 2 honorable persons are in my party.
You don't call yourself honorable. Yeah.
And so people cross that
So in
out.
the to section they leave it, but the from section they
Cross it out.
I wonder why it's
Just
even
say,
there then.
Say, I am not an honorable person. Yes, and so I thought that. I was like, wait, why do you put that there in the first place then? Because if everyone crosses it out, except for these people, but if as a nicety you do that. And I thought it's probably because the post office doesn't want to denigrate you.
The post office wants you to call that.
The post office wants you to feel like you're considered an
I
honorable
see.
sama.
And then you have the choice of saying, I am not that.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice.
Isn't that's a very like Japanese thing.
Yeah. I wonder if there are any parties that leave it there intentionally.
I'm
I am honorable. Because it's coming from a doctor's office. It's on medication.
Well,
So-
I wonder if it's also, I mean, probably a doctor wouldn't do it of themselves, but maybe if somebody else is filling out the form for them,
Right.
maybe, then it might seem like presumptuous to take the sama off on behalf of
somebody else. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, like maybe if in my office somebody were filling it out for me.
So my favorite part of this is there's actually not a person's name in the from box for my medicine. It's the clinic's name.
Yeah.
And so it's the honorable clinic.
Yes.
Can someone be applied in that way to non-persons?
I haven't heard it,
Okay.
but I don't know, man.
Who knows? What?
I am only a pseudo-native speaker of this language.
You got some of it at least. All right. Today we have a new Fritz photo.
Oh, yes.
That is my first bit today. As many of you know, I've been struggling to find good photos of Fritz recently, our beloved cat. And, this one's been sitting here for probably 2 or 3 weeks. I like this
cutie.
picture a lot. It's a pretty good one. NFP, wait, non-fungible picture? What is NFP?
Photo?
Photo? Whichever way. It's of Fritz for sure. And, I've lost my mouse. There it is. Last night, Noms took 2 photos that I think are absolutely fantastic, and I'm looking forward to sharing them with you, and we'll decide which one is worth using for sure. So number 1 of the new photos is this one right here. That is Mr. Fritzward in bed with us, actually. Hanging out. His eye looks kind of weird.
Yeah, that's why I took it, because his eye looked a little
See,
weird.
this is the thing. I look for photos where I just go, oh, like, I bet Stream would like that. That's kind of cute. And for you, it's, you look goofy. Here's a photo.
Yes.
Yeah, so there's Fritz.
Because his eyes were so big, and he was sitting there going, and I don't know why.
Was I petting him at that point?
No.
No, he was just hanging out looking at you. That's
I
photo.
think he maybe have been headed towards sleep.
Understandable. Sleep's a good place to go. Photo number 2. This one is similar enough, but a little different. He then decided to upend himself a slight bit more, and there you go. Inverted Fritz with his little tooth sticking out like a goofball. There's this other photo. Which do you prefer? Number 1, number 2? We're really stuck with it for a while. Either way, I'm happy with it, I think. And what's in the background of that picture? What's that green stuff?
Bookshelf.
Oh, and the brown thing's the bookshelf.
Yeah.
Are those books then on the bookshelf?
Hi.
Okay, very good. You go for Stoned Fritz? Is this Stoned Fritz? I don't want Stoned Fritz. The closer to upside down, the better. I think that's his maximum upside downness. Unless we get like right behind him, maybe. I'm not sure. You like 2? All right, we're gonna stay with 2.
He likes to do that a lot.
He does like going that direction. I don't know why. I don't know.
But he doesn't like to get headed on his head. He just likes to push his head across
Right.
the
He also
ground.
doesn't like it if we turn him upside down. He has to be the one who does the upside downing.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I haven't tried to turn him upside down.
I will tell you, he doesn't like it when I do it, so he will not like it when you do it either. Or maybe I'm wrong. All right, moving on 2. We'll stay with 2 here. Maybe number 1 we'll save for a future week then, for sure. Noms, you then have a second story. I've got more things too, but it's Nom's turn. Noms, what's your second story?
This morning I was listening to the Wired's podcast, and they always have recommendations at the end for things that they are currently liking, and I have found them general to be pretty solid recommendations. So, as a result, today after stream, I should like to go to our school library and pick up a book.
Which book is that?
And I'm wondering if anybody in stream has read this, because the last time I followed a podcast recommendation for a book, it did not turn out well. The book got sent to me all the way from England, and I started reading it, and I could not finish it. It was intolerable, and so I gave it to our school library, and I said, you guys do with it what you want. If you want to put it in like the leisure reading section, you're welcome to, or you can just give it away, but I don't want it anymore. So the book that I should like to try, and I would like to know if it's good, is called Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow. It came out a couple years ago, and it's apparently a book about like video gamers and friendship.
Huh.
And apparently it's gotten a lot of good reviews, and it's been like top like bestseller.
I've never heard of this, but video gamers and friendship, you say?
Yeah,
So-
I wonder if it came out in the hype after Ready Player One.
Maybe so. There were a number of books in that period that were like academics offer their take on what video games do for us.
It's a novel.
Well, no, I'm just thinking of there are other books in that period as well. Yeah, and I think
It's a novel.
yeah. I wasn't meaning to say this one's a nonfiction text, but should I read it? I mean, probably. If it's any good, I'll have noms in my test audience this time, and if you can't get through it, I won't get through it either, probably. So
Yeah, I mean, we have different tastes in
we do.
books.
We do. How do our tastes differ?
I mean, do you want me to say it in an offensive way?
I mean, what else can you do?
You like books written by white men.
Oh God.
Written like who are or would be in their 50s and 60s, 40 to 60s.
Oh no. How would you have said that in a nice way?
I don't know. I would have taken some more time to try to figure out a periphrasis there.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Dom. Appreciate that one. Hey, it's Bracknell. Good to see you. Good to see everybody today. I haven't greeted anybody, but I'm glad you're all here. Thanks for hanging out with us as I once again get burned on stream by my beloved wife.
Saturday morning is roasting time.
Yesterday,
What's that smell? The smell of roasting resorty. We've been talking about roasting vegetables, and we bought like a big stack of onions
yes.
to roast. They're still sitting in our fridge.
Maybe today. Today we do have people coming over. Today we do have people who are spending time with us in our house.
I guess we could roast some onions that go with that. Sure.
Good. Yeah, I'm making a ramen dish, so some onions would be good toasted on that. Maybe potatoes also. I don't know. Like
Onions is pushing it. Like I was like I bought some cauliflower to roast so that people could put in their ramen.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, okay, well, maybe we could stretch it to onions. And you're like, potatoes.
I like potatoes. We'll see.
And ramen?
Whichever way. It's our first time ever having anyone visit our house here that we didn't
And
know
you want to
before.
give them a weird dish?
I mean, I think they'll be glad to spend time with us. I think they'll be happy to be here with us, and so they'll probably eat anything we give them.
Putting potatoes in ramen.
We can have potatoes on the side, a la French fries.
We could.
Yeah,
because this is Japan, and so you just pile on the starches and carbs.
It's wonderful. I'm excited, though, to have people over. Back in the U.S., we used to have a number of dinner parties occasionally. We'd invite people over just to sit and chat and have some food we made. And that's not done nearly as much in Japan. In Japan, entertaining tends to happen outside the home, unless you're very, very close friends or relatively young people and want to drink quite a bit. Then
or you have a giant home.
Right, or your home's giant. Part of it is
It's
just
like
the
a
size of
whole city
houses
block.
is smaller. So, our first time doing that. I think it'll be, fine. I think it'll be a okay thing, but I'm a little nervous. We haven't had anybody in here, so things could be, tidier. We're gonna work on that.
I mean, I've worried that we've misallocated the rooms. Like, maybe the top floor, which we use as a bedroom, is supposed to be used for entertaining.
Yep.
Because I was standing on the balcony that is attached to our top floor that we use as a master bedroom that maybe should be used for entertaining. I thought, that's such a lovely view of the city from here.
We can take.
I wish it were not attached to our master bedroom.
We could take people up through the bedroom and have them hang out on the balcony. I think the prime reason the balcony is there is proximity to the washer dryer.
I agree.
Because most Japanese people will dry their things out of doors. Yeah.
I agree.
Hey,
Although-
what?
I was going to say, although we have a fancy a fancy bathroom that also does that.
That's true. Hello to M. Brady X. How's it going, my friend? You read a book called Finding Margaret Fuller. I like Margaret Fuller a lot. That might be a book worth checking out at some point. Thank you, M. Brady, for the excellent suggestion of a text that is not written by an old white man, which apparently all I read.
Well, I mean, Finding Margaret Fuller might be written by an old white man.
Yeah, it might be.
I mean, your novels, you tend to like novels that are written by upper middle-aged and upper middle-class white men.
Upper middle class? Really?
Franzen? I mean, Franzen's clearly, like, now he's clearly some Richie Rich.
Whichever way. I just read the books I like. There's no cultural critique to be offered here. Meh.
Oh, it is fiction.
Yeah. It's by Alison Pataki.
Hey!
Whoa.
I mean, we don't want to make...
I'm not assuming anyone's gender. You hear her over there assuming gender? Whoa, someone's not very hip these days. You got the story on the Human Language by McWhorter. I read McWhorter sometimes in the New York Times. He's definitely interesting arguments. And yeah, I mean, he's definitely pop linguistics, but I should probably read some more McWhorter at some point. I finished a number of Chomsky books a while back. Old white man, but...
Really old.
Really old. But yeah, it might be cool to read some other people too. Thank you for that. All right. So I have 2 more things.
Okay.
At least 2 more things. One of them is I'm wearing the Wrexham shirt. I usually wear that before the match happens, but Wrexham happened last night. At midnight, I was up watching. Wrexham won 2-0 against the team in first place in the league. Wrexham is in third place, and so they're now tied for second with Mansfield, the team above. So, yeah, it was a good night for old Wrexham. That said, they did get an illicit penalty. A foul that happened outside the penalty area was called as a penalty. Had they only gotten that score, I felt pretty bad about it. But they had one legitimate goal also, and it was a excitingly enjoyable match to watch. They made the front page of ESPN.
That's pretty big whoop.
Nice. I mean, I know that yesterday's match was on in the US on ESPN Plus, I believe. So if anyone wants to enjoy watching that, I think it was on 9:30 this morning your time. So that's how it goes.
What's that emote?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought that might be one of yours.
That is not one of my emotes.
I mean, this one is yours, where you're, like, puffing out ideas.
Yeah, I'm blathering on. Here come ideas.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, puffing ideas. What kind of puffing do you have in mind?
It looks like you're blowing on bubbles.
Blowing bubbles of ideas. I think I'm speaking, but one never knows. Anyway, the other story is yesterday the students took an exam, and as always, actually this time I'll say that no one was ill. 2 students missed for prearranged reasons, but nobody was sick on the day, and so everyone showed up, and I'm going to be very, very, very happy.
Is this the second exam?
This is the second exam of the semester. Yep,
Okay.
Absolutely right. There's one more exam in 2 weeks' time. Fast turnaround there. And yeah. As always, though, my students leave me little treasures on their various exams, and so last time it was a student who had written "I'm number 1" or something.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And then this past time, she ended up writing in every single blank on the front page. The blanks are like instructor name, course name, which exam is this, what section number, what's the date. If she wrote her own name in every single one of those, and then on other parts of the book where it says like blue book, she crossed out and wrote her own name, etc. Absolutely wonderful. It was probably like 30 of her own names. I've decided that I'm going to offer her feedback on her essay in there by writing her own name over and over and over again. Initially, and then on the next page I'll have real feedback. But that's not the one I want to show you all.
It's unlike her. That's interesting.
I mean, she's playful with me.
She's playful, yeah, but
Yep.
she's not self-centered.
I think she's become self-centered only because she made the joke of "I'm number 1", and then I responded to that by drawing a parade of little characters celebrating her.
Yeah.
And I think so she's leaned into that now a little bit more.
Was she the first one to turn it in?
No. She's
Yeah,
usually
no,
towards the very end.
Yeah, because
Yep.
she's usually quite careful.
Absolutely right. All right, so we pulled this one up again. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing
Oh
you.
no, she's not towards the end because she's quite careful. She's toward the end because she's busy drawing and making like little jokes on her test instead of taking it seriously as a student should.
Possibly. So on one of the exams, a student drew this. A student drew this little image here right next to my name. And so she handed this one in when no one else was handing him in. And so I glanced down just to make sure she'd written her name on it. I saw that and I said, "Is that me?" And the student said, yeah. I said, am I that rotund? And she said, no, professor. And I said, no, that's cool. Thank you for drawing that. I appreciate it very much. It's very kind of you. Thank you.
I think it's because that's how you make, like, all of the students here, when they draw anime style.
Maybe so.
Because that's how, like, because that's our student body.
I'm a chibi.
Yeah,
I'm a chibi.
it's like a chibi, yeah.
What is a chibi exactly?
Chibi means like tiny, like chibi.
Little cutie.
Chibi, yeah.
Isn't
There's like Mario and Chibi Mario.
Chisai is small, right? So how does that go from Chisai to?
I don't know.
Anyway, at 3 o'clock last night, in the middle of the night, she sent a follow-up.
Oh dear.
With great apologies and that's very large, isn't it? With great apologies.
That's very rotund.
That's very rotund indeed. And a desire to make me happy. There you go. The updated resorty photo. And I sent her a very, very long email saying how grateful I was and how I didn't mean any offense with the prior one, but what a nice photo that is.
Look at how small your neck is.
Look at that reasonably sized human neck, absolutely. That's basically
and you have a hair part.
I even have my hair part. It's there, it's true.
And she gave you more hair than you actually have.
What is the meaning of this?
Was this a student, what nationality?
She's a Japanese woman who has spent a fair amount of time in the U.S.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Why do you ask?
If it were a Japanese student, I could see them being like, oh no, I have to read, oh gosh.
No. I think she was not embarrassed. She was just in some ways a little called out in a way she didn't expect it to be. But Chibi is a
Chibi.
kind of character where characters are small and chubby with stubby limbs, oversized heads, and minimal detail.
Yeah, they look like babies.
Like babies, right? So that last one was Baby Resorty. So you want these emotes? We have no emote slots is the problem. At the tier 1 level, we need to delete other emotes that
I
maybe
like Chibi Resorty better.
But it's okay, fine.
I like Chibi Resorty.
Do you?
I mean, if you would please go to Google and look up Chibi versions of things, you can see that, like.
You prefer that, really?
Because it was done on the fly. It was done like
authentically.
Impromptu, yeah.
Yeah. Do you think if it were you, you'd feel the same way?
Not,
Okay, yeah.
I mean, it looks like something that should be in Harry Potter.
Like I look like a Dursley. I look like the Dursley child.
A Dursley. Oh yeah, that's what that. Like, go online and look up chibi versions of things, and you can see the genre.
All right, I will go ahead and pull up chibi things. And we'll discuss
look
those.
Up chibi Nietzsche.
It's cuter. What part of you thinks I want to be cute? Cuteness is no part of the Resorty story. No. All right, so this is a listing of the largest cities in all of China. How exciting!
Why we're doing this, I don't know.
It was yesterday's issues. All right, so this was Chibi Nietzsche was the question. Hey, Most Grim, thanks for the follow. I swear we're going to play some video games soon. Oh, that is kind of adorable. Yeah. So we just look at chibi things in general.
Yeah.
Hello, children.
See?
Yeah, they look very childlike, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, I mean, chibi is what you would call like a kid. Like, it's not like normal.
Don't make them aliens. Make them cute aliens.
Eyes have to be big.
Yeah, I see. All right.
Eyes so big. Like, you've seen our students sketching, and they often look like that,
Ye-
right? They
yeah.
look like that kind of style.
Well, I think I assume they're drawing children when I see these kind of things. They look like children. And so, like, it is the case that...
The word chibi is so offensive.
It is the case that, like, children are plump and adorable.
Cute, yeah.
Cute, yeah. I, on the other hand, am no such thing.
Maybe they were trying to make you small and adorable.
That's all I really want to be. Friends, an ad break's about to come in 30 seconds. After the ad break, we'll play some video games. It's about 3 minutes of ads, then good to go. Not the other stories today. Anything else you want to share?
No, but that shark thing is really cute.
They can't see it anymore. It's all gone.
No.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, you all.
If they want to find fun things...
They can use their little internet
They can go to the
browsers.
internet, leave the twitch.tv, and go look at adorable chibi Einsteins and chibis MacArthur and chibi whatever else. So
Yeah, I think it's pretty amazing. I like when I taught last year and I had them come up to the board and draw things, they were so much They were such nice art. I
Yeah.
think our students draw exceptionally well. And I don't know if it's like this generation of students or just the type of students that we have
Yeah, I don't know.
who are into anime.
So some of our students are Japanese. Are they ones? Do you have to know if drawing is a mandatory class in Japanese education?
I don't
Yeah, I don't know either. But I agree with you that a lot of students do indeed spend a lot more time drawing well than I could ever do.
Yeah.
Like occasionally you'll have to like draw a quick little like chart on the screen on the board, or I want to have a little like setup story, and I always make stick figures, and the students find this adorable in its own way. But they always laugh a little bit when I comment on it, and then I would say, "Does someone want to come and do a better job?" And no one ever wants to do so.
Because they don't want to like everybody judging them. But then if no one's looking, they'll just draw something cute.
Yeah, this is the hard part: constant judgment.
I mean, I think that's the hard part of the generation of students we have now is constant judgment.
It's true. It's true.
All of the world could be looking at whatever you are doing and judging it.
Yeah, this is that what self-panopticon issue.
And liking or not liking.
Yeah.
Except we got rid of the not like symbol, but now we know that not liking it is the same as not liking it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You can judge based on ex nihilo, essentially. Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Self-loathing ex nihilo. That is
That'll be the title of your blog.
not mine.
Oh, okay.
It's our students.
Yeah. Speaking of like the anxiety of our youngsters and their trouble with judgment and so on, Jonathan Haidt has a new book coming out called The Anxious Generation. I haven't read a review of it yet, but I know it's going to make a splash when it comes out, and a lot of it is talking about smartphone usage and how students haven't had the opportunity to engage in normal kinds of conflict when they're young. Normal kinds of like, I'm not gonna fit in, oh wait, I fit in okay, or I'm not gonna fit in, it doesn't really matter. Instead of being like a disengagement to find people who are just like you and like you just fine through the anxiety soothing cell phone or smartphone generally. And I always worry with Hate's text that they become a little bit old man yells at clouds, but if it's legitimately interesting...
You like that genre?
I do not like that genre, but if it can help me better understand why my students do feel so anxious, I'll be very, very happy. Because over the past 15 years I've been teaching now, it really seems to me like students are more and more and more anxious in a way that doesn't make sense to me. But I want to be affirming and I want to be helpful. But if I can just understand like why they're there and then what they're going through, it would help so much. When I ask them, they're so dismissive of themselves, right? They say things like, I know I shouldn't be anxious. I know it's no big deal, but... And then I don't know how to get them past that but to whatever comes next.
Yeah. And unfortunately, because of my age, I tend to be like, oh, just throw him in the pool. But I realize that's not a helpful answer, so I don't actually do that.
Wait, what,
I just go,
What is the pool in this case?
I mean, whatever it is that
I see what they're anxious about. Just make them go do it.
Yeah. Like if they're like, I don't really want to talk in class.
You then say, everyone stare at Taro. Taro, it's time to talk.
Oh, maybe that's what we should just do every day. I mean, what's funny is we do. I'm sure you do the same thing. Have everybody introduce themselves on the first day of class.
Yeah. That said, the way in which people introduce on the first day of class tends to be set primarily by how the first person does it.
Yeah, I know.
And so if one person includes, like, here's my year in school, then everyone will do so, even if I've not asked for it.
Yeah.
Oh, and Brady, I definitely think that certain kind of anxiety are appropriate. I mean, like, anxiety of, do I have standing to exist, or can anyone look at me while I'm speaking? I think that's the kind of trouble.
Maybe you should have class in the dark.
But then I'll see all their laptop screens shining out.
You see them watching Twitch while you're talking.
I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking they'd be taking notes. Why'd you make it bad?
Because, well, I haven't walked by your class, but I have walked by many a class where I can see what's on the laptop screens, and I'm like, haha, I see what you're doing. I should just stand there and stare at them next time. Be like, no, I would buy those boots, not those boots. Yeah. No, don't put those in the cart. But I mean, we did have this discussion that maybe it has something to do with, like, it feels like, I remember when I was that age that I had very, like, a very limited purview and a very limited distance that I could see. So I was like, okay, so my goals are I am going to plan this event and I am going to get my homework done and hopefully I will get a good grade in this class. And maybe if I get good grades in college, I can go to graduate school. Like that was
your ambit.
Yeah. It wasn't like, oh, the world is going up in flames.
And it's my fault.
And it's not my fault. Right, and it's the generations before me's fault, and there's nothing I can do with it. And should I have children if I'm going to bring them into this world? Like, I hear our students saying those sorts of things.
Yeah.
Which are like, it's good, but it also seems like it's a lot.
Yeah, it shows a kind of awareness that I don't think I had at that age either.
Horizon, thank you. That's
and I think that. Yeah, I mean, I think that kind of knowledge can be very empowering, but also incredibly damaging if one's not quite ready for it, not quite sure what to do with it. Yeah. So, yeah, as part of being a teacher, I want to be someone who is attentive and caring for my students and their development as humans. And I know I can't do it all. I know I'm just a teacher, not a therapist certainly. But I'd like to be an affirming voice that says like, you are okay, you're going to be all right, as opposed to saying yes, be terrified. The world is only to terror. So, it's hard to say. Question earlier, have I played the Yakuza series? Never, no. I don't really play that kind of game in general, but I've heard good things, and I've been to some of the places that are apparently in the Yakuza series. There are some tourist destinations in Tokyo solely because they are in that video game series.
I mean, there's a lot of video games that are like that. A lot of areas that people go to just because they're in video games. We live near one of them.
Oh, yes, we do. Yep.
Yeah, I have heard... Yeah, people playing Among Us, actually, like...
What was the,
the top two comments are...
So in a class, have a class do some kind of...
Well, no, I haven't heard people doing it in class, but I've heard of, like, student groups playing Among Us as an event.
I see.
I don't know what it is.
I see. Among Us is a game similar to Werewolf, in some measure. You are on a spaceship, trying to do your various spaceman duties, and the evil creatures, the aliens, whatever, have ways of frustrating your duties. And so you'll keep your eyes out among like 5 or 7 people to see who is the untrustworthy alien. And that person can then be ejected from the spaceship. But if you guess wrong, of course, you lose a good person. And I believe it's the case that during the like active round of play, the alien creature is allowed to kill as well. Yeah, so it's based on Werewolf, but a little more complicated. It had a tremendous Twitch following maybe a year and a half ago or so.
Yeah, I remember it. I remember it being big actually during COVID.
Yeah.
I don't know if people played it online, and that's why.
I expect so. I think there was an interesting moment during COVID where people suddenly found new ways to hang out, interact. Mm-hmm. You know, we had a number of like let's get together and
what I call Jack in the Box.
Exactly. We played. What's that even called? Jackbox Games is right. We also played, or we would spend time like talking to people on Zoom that we'd usually meet in person, or people we'd never talk to. Suddenly it was time to talk on Zoom and have these conversations, and it was a nice way of trying to stay connected during a somewhat difficult time.
I am sad because I had a conversation the other day about like, remember during the early days of COVID, we were talking about, we're learning like what we actually value and what things are really important to us. And so maybe when we come out of COVID, we'll do a better job of reinstating our society in a way that like is more conducive and better for everybody. And instead, I feel like what's happened is now instead of coming to things in person, people are like, there's a Zoom option. Yeah, I'll do the Zoom option and then multitask with 5 other things and not pay attention and not engage in anything.
Yeah, and I think the first half of that, like, great, right? The first half of that says, like, we should offer more accessibility and more inclusivity and not force people to come to offices if we don't need them there is awesome and important. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think the lack of attention or focus or being present is a problem no matter what kind of media or engagement we're discussing. Yeah. So, yeah. Maybe we'll find a way to grow past that. I think that's my always hope is that we can figure these things out, step by step, but there might be some challenge on the way.
Yeah, I feel like we don't have enough time to make the right or the good decisions for us. Right? It's more like, well, I don't have time to get to the office, so I guess I'll just Zoom into this meeting, as opposed to what would be the best setup for me in this meeting.
Yeah.
And then
yeah.
let me do that.
It
right?
just dashes from place to place.
Yeah,
Trying to spell. No, I think you're right.
and
I think
I feel like people don't have enough like mind space to be able to think about those
Yeah,
things.
I mean, Aristotle's old line that what philosophy begins in leisure, or philosophy requires leisure. And with that said, like, I think good thinking or good deciding what you want for yourself takes time. And if one's busy with life and work and all the rest, then there isn't time to make the good choices. So hopefully we'll eventually get a whole team of HR consultants to come in and tell us what we need to hear, namely that Zoom meetings are only good if we pay attention to them, and then everything will be better. Thanks, consultants.
How come they haven't made like a Zoom lockdown? There's like a browser lockdown that we can ask to be put on, like if you're giving a test.
Yeah.
You can lock down the student's browser so they can't look up other things. Like, yes, it takes over, so you can't actually do anything but Zoom on your computer.
So number one is incredibly creepy. Number two, I suspect it exists. There have been more and more.
What do you mean creepy? Like, you can turn it off, but it just means that you can't like open other applications. It is the only application that is open.
So the way I think it's creepy is any business that wants to monitor its workers in that way, I think is kind of I don't know the word, like surveillance culture I find problematic.
Oh, I think we're talking about two different things. What I'm saying is, like, if you're in a Zoom meeting and you're engaged in a meeting, it causes it makes it so that only Zoom is open on your computer.
So you're saying of yourself you turn it on?
No. Like, when you're in the meeting, you can't you can't open backpack paddles. It makes it so, but you can turn off your camera. Like, let's say you have to pick your nose, you can turn off your camera, but it makes it so it nudges you toward non-distraction. But you'll just pull out your phone and start playing on your phone instead.
That is a strong word. I guess what I'm thinking is there have been times during meetings when I've been curious about some paper that's mentioned. I don't want to say like, hey, well, stop now. Tell me the paper. I was going to pull it up on the other screen.
Or in the old days, we would just write a note about it and look it up later, or ask the person afterwards.
Yeah, and I'm okay, I guess, with the individual worker or individual saying, let's not do that. But like, let me intentionally not look at other things. But to have your computer locked down because your boss says so, like at your home computer especially, feels pretty bad. I know right now there are programs installed that take screenshots of the worker's computer, even home machines, regularly.
Right.
And I think it's all a little monstrous, but...
No, I agree with the surveillance thing. I just think, like, or maybe it's a company culture where we say, okay, let's all decide that when we're all in this meeting, we're going to try to be present. And to do that, we're going to make it so that Zoom is the primary. It's like makes it just like you're in the meeting.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I think what I mind potentially though is what you just said there about let's all decide. As long as it really is let's all decide and agree, awesome. If it's HR saying we've all decided that you're going to do, right? That I find a little bit suspicious.
Yeah, I get it, but
No, I definitely agree. We shouldn't use our personal equipment for work stuff, but I think a lot of companies that have moved in the direction of...
I think we're not on the same...
I'm reading chat.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
No.
I think we are ships passing in the night.
No, maybe. But there are a number of companies that say if you want to do at-home work, you use your own machine, your own things, but with our specially installed programs to monitor.
I mean, the surveillance thing I think is a little creepy.
Yeah.
But, I also think that we have a tendency, especially, I don't want to sound like height, but I think especially in the presence of so much of everything in the world at our fingertips, being able to look it up immediately, I think it's hard to get over that and to focus on something. And I at least I myself, and it could be because it's a function of how old I am and my generation, how what I was trained on. I feel better when I'm in a meeting. Like, if I can, I try to go in person because I feel like it encourages me to pay better attention to everything, and like Yeah, and I have a better experience, I feel, in
Yeah,
those settings.
yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense to me. I think it's sensible to me that we should encourage being present. We should encourage like attending to meetings well and being with people as far as we're with people. It's just a matter of finding like the right balance there and getting people on board with it as opposed to merely insisting on it, which I think is what you're saying. We should get people on board. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I at least like in a workplace, I hope that we're all like adults so that we can make good decisions for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I promise that when we meet, I will not be playing backpack battles.
I don't. Maybe you will be.
No, I have never been in a meeting with you and played backpack battles. I'm always 100%.
You're just never in a meeting with me.
Hey, I mean it's kind of true.
You just don't show up.
Hey, it's kind of true. I mean, it's because you tell me things in the morning at breakfast is very nice. You can say, Resorty, here's what the meeting's about today, and I say, thank you, I'm gonna go stream now. It's nice. It's nice. Question earlier about the new adaptation of Shogun. Have you seen anything about this, Noms?
No, but I was looking at Alyssa Dell's thing about knitting or crocheting during the meeting. Yeah, some people have said I would like to bring my knitting to a meeting, but I feel like that's rude. And I'm like, nah, you should totally bring it.
I don't know. I'm not sure if that ensures people are totally present. Along with locking down the browser, we should also lock people's hands on the table so they can't do anything with their hands.
Oh, okay. We can just like install little handcuffs.
Exactly right. To lock you down, please insert hands into the restraint devices before the meeting begins. No, I know a lot of people do use crocheting or knitting as a way to, to focus in pretty well. You have to count the stitches. Good point. That distracts you from the meeting.
Some people are very good at, like, some people say they can focus better if they're knitting or crocheting. For me, it's got to be something where I don't have to count the stitches.
Okay.
Or count the rows. Otherwise,
So you just thing where you're like endlessly
just doing
worked
the
out
same,
line
like,
over and over again.
Yeah, especially if it's like all knitting around. Here we go. Ding,
Okay.
ding, ding, ding,
Okay.
ding, ding, ding.
And your hands just go in the same way, like when you're eating, you can scoop food without thinking about it too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's how I eat my salad. Scoop food, not thinking about it too much while I am reading the email that is flowing in.
Absolutely, absolutely. A question though about the new Shogun adaptation.
I don't know anything about it.
Yeah,
Disney keeps pushing it on me very aggressively, and I think I saw the first one, like the one from the 80s when it came out, but I don't really remember it.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything either, including in Japanese media. So I don't know if it's going to lead to any kind of engagement in the Japanese sphere, but I'm guessing it will lead to even more tourism, especially in Kyoto, which is already overrun. So that'll be a fun time. Bye, Nums.
I get more coffee.
Okay. Nums said leave for a moment, get more coffee. I was planning to play video games.
What?
So, I'm just not sure how long you're gone and how long you're coming back for.
What is happening?
Oh, what I said is I'm planning to play games pretty soon.
Okay.
So if you're gonna leave me
That's
get
fine.
coffee and come back.
No, you can play games.
Okay, fairly soon.
Bye-bye.
No, I have a couple more things to say. Are you leaving?
I'll come back.
Bye, Noms.
I'll come back.
I find the going away, coming back thing so confusing every time. Oh, it's so confusing. It's so confusing. Hello, friends. It's just us now. I don't know how to handle that. What I was going to say, though, is apparently the very first showing of Oppenheimer in Japan happened yesterday. Doghouse soon. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I did something wrong. The first Oppenheimer showing happened, though, and apparently the Oppenheimer film was given trigger warnings before it was shown. I don't know exactly what they entailed, but they did talk about how you'd see victims of the bombing here and so on. And then there's a news article, I believe in the Japan Times in English, about people's reaction, and they had really thoughtful reactions to the showing, talking about how, like, obviously it's an important moment what they understood, but they wish that the film hadn't fetishized the bomb quite so much, and there was a little bit more focus on, like, the personal negative side of the bombing as opposed to the kind of high-level analysis the movie engaged in. So the Guardian article about it also, got it. So it looks like things are going in the direction of Oppenheimer having general release here, which we weren't sure it would, but after it won those Academy Awards, I think it became substantially more appealing here. So I'll be curious to see how it goes. But I'm glad that at least the initial showing was halfway decent. Hello, Noms.
Oh, they showed our Oppenheimer here?
First Oppenheimer showing yesterday.
Where was it?
I don't know. I assume in Tokyo. I'm not sure. And
Why was I not invited?
had a trigger warning.
A trigger warning for what is not in there?
Yeah.
A trigger warning. There is not significant engagement with the atomic bombings of Japan.
I actually don't know what it entailed, but I know that it did probably talk about the content of the bombing itself. Because there are some scenes that are related to death and destruction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably the most offensive scene in there for Japanese people is the scene back at Los Alamos after it drops.
With everyone celebrating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I just wanted to say about that, but I'm going to save it for off stream. That's fine. All right. So, Noms, what are you going to do today? Tell me some stories.
Miss me.
Yes. When you leave abruptly without saying goodbye, it's very confusing to everyone.
I said I'd be back.
Yeah, you did. But I wasn't sure if you actually would be back.
I'm so confused.
when you leave without words, I get confused, and I think my confusion then carries over to our friends in chat. So it's hard sometimes.
I said I'd be back.
You did say that, and here you are.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you doing today? This morning while playing some video games.
I got a stack of emails that are
Stack of emails.
left over from yesterday, so I got to do that. I got to send out a Zoom invite for a meeting I'm having on Sunday, Easter morning. It is not an Easter meeting?
No weekends mean nothing here.
No, I should get like extra pay
You should.
for having a meeting
Yeah, send
during a Sunday morning on Easter.
send an invoice into your very religious boss. I'm sure he'll be on board with that.
He'll be like, yeah, that is like deserves extra hazard pay.
Yes. Okay, so some meetings this weekend, some email to do. Anything fun coming up? Or just be working?
I opened the windows because it's nice outside.
It's finally nice outside. That's great. Yesterday was another rainy day, and then a fairly warm day. It swung fairly aggressly from one to the other.
So rainy.
Yeah, and very windy.
So
Walking
terrible.
home from work yesterday, we saw littered, frankly, many destroyed umbrellas that had been flipped inside out and then torn apart. Probably 4 or 5 of them on the walk home.
Yeah, I think what's funny is Japanese people are very, very like conscientious about not leaving trash everywhere. Like if you like eat like a little piece of gum or something, like you take the little wrapper and you take it with you. There's no trash cans. So you basically carry all your trash with you until you go home, and then you dump it all into your own trash can. But umbrellas seem to be the exception to that rule.
I think the part of the reason why is the middle of it's metal.
Yeah.
And metal is not something that's easily gotten rid of at home. We don't have a metal trash collection day. So, yeah.
Also, an inside out umbrella is pretty hard to carry around and take all the way home.
It's true. Hey, GeoCats, emails, isn't it the weekend? GeoCats, that's your question. Emails, isn't it the weekend?
It is the weekend.
Well, there we go. We don't have weekends here in Nomsville. Nomsville is always work, but we should get some time out today. We'll probably go for a little walk, maybe. We have to clean up also for our visiting friends, so that'll be this afternoon.
Yeah, it's really nice.
It is a very nice day. We'll go outside sometime.
Our visiting friends are culturally from a different upbringing than us.
They're Britishers.
So I'm a little bit worried that I might accidentally like do something that they might take to read as, oh, they want us to leave now, like the equivalent of like offering people coffee. But what if I'm like, oh hey, here's some like it's dessert time, would you like some of these nice nuts we have? And they might be like, nuts, that means they want us to leave.
Yeah, I mean, it is the case that they're fairly direct people, and I've never had trouble with them like suddenly walking off and wanting to stay around. So
Okay.
yeah, it'll be okay. We can begin that way. We can say, hello, we're not from your culture. In your culture, how do you say it's time to go? How do you like make clear? I mean, they're very awkward in the way that we like. So
Really?
okay, I mean, at least one of them is awkward, at least in one-on-one conversation, but maybe not.
I haven't felt like they're awkward.
your parents' line was, well, we should go to bed. These people might want to go home. Well,
yeah.
it's getting late. You should probably get some sleep. I like that one.
Well, I mean, the one that I heard on the phone was what? Like, I don't want to keep you, or like, yeah, I shouldn't keep you. So you word it as if like they have other things to do. It's not that you want to end the conversation.
Like the end of the phone conversation.
Yeah, like I should let you go.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Coffee to leave. Yeah, Thula, apparently this is a Midwestern thing in Midwestern United States. I did not grow up with it. If someone offers me coffee, I say, oh boy, thanks, I love coffee. And I think it's happened more than a few times when people offer me coffee late at night. I'm like, oh wow, that's very generous of you, absolutely. But when Noms has insisted that people are trying to get you to leave, they say, do you want coffee at 10 p.m.?
Yeah, I read that somewhere, but I also wonder if it's related to... I've heard that it's Midwestern, but I also wonder if it's related to like East Coasters or WASPs, because people drink and then like here's some coffee to sober up so you can drive home, go away.
Not how that works, but yeah. I mean, I've said previously that coffee doesn't seem to have an effect of keeping me awake. I'm able to sleep just by taking quite a bit of caffeine, and so I don't mind having a coffee.
Always sleep.
That's true. I don't mind having a coffee to finish off the night, though. It's a nice little tasty flavor to end things up. But we can ask them. Exactly right, exist. In my culture, we say you're disgusting human beings. You should go away. How do you say that in your culture? It'd be a fun topic, though, right? Absolutely fun topic for us because, we're from different cultures and different cultural backgrounds, and we could raise it as a question of, so where we're from, this weird thing happens. We slap our knees and say, welp, and then we hope that people go away if you say, welp.
I don't do that, but it might be gendered.
It might be. Maybe men slap their legs.
It strikes me as a very Midwestern male thing to do.
Oh, look at that. Deep down inside, Midwestern male. That's me.
I mean, this is how this today began, by talking about your taste in books, which also is Midwestern male. Franzen, Foster Wallace, also Midwestern. Basically Illinoisan.
I'm glad when you find a weak spot, you just push on in there.
Oh, I was just thinking this is just a nice like ring composition.
Yes, the coda returns to the beginning. What a long and strange trip we've been on, only to find ourselves returned to where we began.
Yes. That's also how Taylor Swift's early songs are composed. I don't know how to end this song, so let me just sing the first verse again.
That's nice. I mean, it's a nice way to remind you of where you started. That's good. All right, Noms. It was nice hanging out today.
That every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end.
I've heard that. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Okay, bye.
Wow, nice. I made it work. No, Noms, say bye. Say bye to people. Come say bye. Say bye. Say bye. Do I have to do some ventriloquism?
The dead air.
Bye, friends!
Bye, friends!
Bye, friends! There you go. Thank you, Noms, for hanging out with us. Hope you had a nice time, and we'll see you a little later. I'll probably do about 12:30, okay?
Bye.
Bye, Noms. Thank you. Hello, friends. Hope you had a good morning. Thanks for hanging out with us, with Noms, with Resorty, with everybody else. It was fun chit-chatting about this and that. If you did not see the new Fritz picture, I do want to share that one more time. New Fritz picture is Fritz Ward upside down in bed. Little goofy tooth, looking a little goofy there. And, yeah, we'll enjoy having that one for a while. Fresh and hot off the presses. Made that photo last night. I was actually just on the other side of him watching a football match. That was all pretty good. Hey, 8, my day's going pretty well. How's your day going? I'm excited to get back into Millennia. Though yesterday, someone left a YouTube comment on my Millennia playthrough that was genuinely a solid paragraph of, you have this wrong, you have this wrong, you have this wrong, you have this wrong. So I considered responding to them with, hey, thanks for all the feedback. But by the time I got it loaded up to respond, they'd actually deleted the message. So I'm not sure if they thought better of leaving poor streamer guy endless critique, or if maybe someone mod deleted it first. I'm not sure. Whichever way, I'm doing some things wrong in Millennia, and that's okay. I'm enjoying learning the game. I'm enjoying figuring out where's Millennia. enjoying playing this game quite a bit. So today we'll do some more of that. We are continuing a playthrough we started yesterday, and yeah, it's been a good time for sure. So a little bit more of that today for sure. Yeah, part of being a streamer, of course, is just being open to feedback. And I'm largely open to feedback, but after a certain point, like, I'm a new player. Of course I'm wrong. That's just how life goes. That's how it goes. Anyway, what are we doing today? We're going to continue our playthrough. That's how it goes. We're in the middle of the Age of Plagues. In the Age of Plagues, your tiles become infested with outbreaks of disease that you can stop either with the Plague Doctor and Exploration XP or with using improvement points. Something like that. And I don't know how much longer we're in this age, but you see the screen's kind of brownish reddish. That's a sign of things being kind of sort of plaguey. So, I have no idea what we were doing last time, except I know we just started an outpost here to grow some coffee there. I'm guessing we build a plantation on the coffee, probably. We have 19 improvement points currently. The plantation can be built for 15. Do you go here? Plantation does not go there. So what does it want instead? Hello? Okay, instead it wants to have a trade post, right? Outposts. Outposts can only have trade posts, and so you throw it there and get more coffee. So one thing I need to do, one thing I really need to do in today's playthrough is get more defenses around the map. I have my one giant army up here in the north. It's not the most giantest, but it's pretty big at 149 strength, with a level 1 leader, two level 1 groups of crossbowmen, and 1 group of hoplites, some fine Greek soldiers hanging out here in China. I have a small detachment down in Rome. Their primary job was to clean out some barbarians over here. There are more barbarian camps we'd like to go to also at some point soon. To eventually take Baghdad over to be friends with us, hopefully. Hello, Harry, good seeing you. How's it going today? And are we at war with anybody? I actually don't recall what we were doing. So the Zulus are weaker than us. We're actually doing better than someone this time. We did beat the dickens out of them yesterday. They attacked us and then we drove them back gradually. The Greeks, in one turn we can do something with them. Not quite sure what we've done so far. Germany is currently able to attack me out in the open. I'll ask them to please come back to peace for now. And there are other empires we've not met yet. We'll see when we do at some point. Today I'm kind of thinking we might attack the Zulus again, because I'd like to have this bit of sheep back for us once more, and should be good. Alright, so John, we are not building. Zhengzhou, up in the north, has this fire debuff. Level of Unrest 2. So its Unrest is currently dropping every turn. We have 1 city guard there to keep an eye on that. Hey, we killed the Scatman. Thank you very much for the new subscription. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us today and over the past few days, I believe. So thank you for your kindness for sure, and hope you keep enjoying the playthrough. I appreciate that a lot. So Zhengzhou can have more building in it. I don't quite know what we're doing with it. I'd like to get this flax. So flax we made into either oil or cloth. And oil or cloth could be used for... well, cloth can be used for making clothing, I believe. Haven't ever done that before. But that comes from building outside. Inside, what are we going to build? The aqueduct helped with cleanliness, but that only starts at population 11, with population 2 right now. Let's do the granary for more food. It takes many turns to get done, but that's okay. We are up against the Greeks in that direction, so I have to deal with them at some point. I have to deal with everyone, everywhere, all at once. Alright, who needs to go somewhere? So, the force I have right here, I brought up to scare away the Greeks. I believe we're now at peace with them, where we can't attack them in open territory. I worry that if they declare on me, they're going to come attack my new outpost. So they'll go defend the outpost for right now. We do have +7 money, so we could raise even more troops. I don't know if wealth is used for much of anything other than, yeah, to stop bad chaos events, right? Chaos events are, take like 450 money to stop. It's so very much. compared to the upkeep I need, which is like 1 point at a time. I think we need more military though, so I'll probably start building more soon. How many years is one turn at this point? I actually don't know, Jim. We'll look at this next turn from 840 to whatever it is after that. Alright, scout over here. I'd like to run away, because we could probably win this battle. Is that true? We'll draw that battle. We're going to run away this way. And then what? We need to get additional troops for clearing the encampment over there. Here we have a city guard and a catapult. We don't want to send the city guard out because they're necessary for keeping Rome happy. Rome needs more housing also. Let me fix that one notice again. So first of all, a new dwelling for the Romans. And then we can choose Imperial Dynasty, increase sanitation overall with city sewers, or the palace gives us more knowledge for every population. Absolutely. With that, we need to continue boosting the population of Xi'an as much as possible. That's where the palace is, helping us speed up our research more and more and more. In engineering, we are very close to getting funeral rites to make my pyramid into a pyramid tomb. That comes soon. I switched from no military to a major military to induce less war. Yeah, so I learned over on the YouTube as part of the here's what you're doing wrong, namely everything post, that this game is not like Civ, right? So in Civ, it's possible to say, I'm just going to stay out of wars, let me hide in my little territory here, leave me alone. In this game, you need to have a fairly strong military to have other people leave you alone for peaceful playthrough. As opposed to if I don't build soldiers, you won't attack me, a la Civ. But unfortunately, that's not to be the case here. More plague! More plague! We'll have our plague doctor move out in a moment. So 870 was last time. It's now 860. Germany still wants war against me. Wait, maybe it's 850. So it's 10 years? I have no idea. I don't recall what time it was exactly, but it's now 860 if you want to do the math of what time is it going to be. Here we have 2 areas that are currently infested. So we'll de-infest each of them. And then the Plague Doctor is up here. And he's standing in an infested area. We'll clear that also. It's 20 years? Got it, thank you. No infestation now, I'm fairly sure. Very strangely, a group of barbarians decided to attack my military ship defending my fishing ship. So I'll just leave them there, they'll probably attack again. And Xi'an finished building their treasury building. So at this point we have no more buildings available to build in our capital. So it's time to just begin creating additional troops, I guess. So hoplites are my best infantry right now. They're 4 wealth a turn. That's kind of expensive. Crossbowmen are only 3 a turn instead. Or we can get a catapult on water. A combat vessel outfitted with deck-mounted catapults is 6 per turn. Too expensive. So we can do 1 hoplite and 1 crossbowman, I believe. Is it shift click? There we go. Let's queue them up. That'll be all of our money for now. That's fine. No improvement points. We can now do God King funerary rites. So we currently have the pyramid right here. And right now the pyramid is giving us 4 influence and 1 culture points. The next one here gives us instead higher output that need to be worked. Namely, 1 government XP, 2 culture, and an engineering point also. Hooray! The God King climbs ever higher. The pyramid looks the same, I believe, but I'm sure it will upgrade next turn, or maybe I'll build it myself, I'm not sure which one. In the arts, we can promote our cultural exports if we want to. Target a friendly vassalized territory to increase its prosperity. We do have 2 vassalized areas here that will join us soon enough. Both of them have prosperity of 100%. I don't know what prosperity means. Or we can do immigration. Increases the region's population by 1. Must target a regional capital with 10 population or fewer. So we can't dump it into Xi'an. We could dump it down here into Rome, though. Let's do that. Bring people to Rome. Hooray! We still have enough food. We still have enough housing also. Alright, who goes where this turn? These people managed to run away from the barbarians once more. I guess I want to go down through Dallas next, so I'm going to hang out for right now and guard up. Once their health is refilled, then head down again. Big army here. I don't know. Let's stand the outpost right now. Cool. I don't know if it's possible to upgrade the leader directly. 880. Warriors forward. So yeah, our leader here is level 1 leader. And I don't see an upgrade leader button. We can sell our leader. For how much? 12.5 warfare XP. But I think if we upgrade the archers, when fully upgraded, they become level 3 leaders instead. We might make that change at some point. It's an eclectic collection of city names. Yes, indeed. Some of them are Chinese, some of them are random Italian stuff. It's all very strange. We do not look to this game for realism. Rome has made its temple. Fantastic. Rome. We'll need the aqueduct before too long. We're not being attacked currently, so I'm not going to upgrade the walls quite yet. Instead, unrest here is under control, yes? By quite a bit, actually. That's right, it's under control by quite a bit. We'll build the council building just to get additional knowledge points, keep that research going. 7 turns until what? We research knowledge, apparently. A machines research for workshops and logging camps. I wonder if a logging camp is an upgrade on the initial forester areas there. More disease, more plague. And the Greeks are my territory. The Greeks are in my territory and have now declared war on me. Alright, well, we gotta deal with this. So, unfortunately, my main stack, such as it is kind of out the way. On the other side of a mountain there, so we'll have to deal with that in a moment. Did I have open borders and they marched on in, or what exactly? Alright, they have 2 catapults, a whole bunch of archers. We are currently making more troops here. So the hoplite group available, the crossmen are ready in 1 turn. In Zhengzhou, I'm trying to make nice non-combat buildings. If I change that out, it's still quite a few turns to get anybody else. We'll hold off on that. I don't have enough power points in anything right now to spawn a troop, unfortunately. So, Jean is currently at 0 unrest. If I move the hoplite unit out, they'll still be fine. So get up here to Zhengzhou. Now, Greece is probably taking Wuhan immediately. I guess I'll move in a direction to fight them off. I wish we had a hill to stand on. The hill's right here, unfortunately. The defensive bonus. So there is a hill right in front of us, but I need to go over there and fight probably. Oh, double move. I'm not sure that's thick. I think you can move twice. We absolutely can. A hill to die on? No. A hill to live on. To live on. So we can go here, and then, yeah, we can use Warfare XP to force march with 30 points. It's more expensive than we thought, friends. Too pricey for me. Well, we're just going to stand there now. That is fine. Maybe it'll draw some attention away from Wuhan there. Okay, so next turn we have more force there. I got a lot of troops over here. By a lot, I mean 1 extra group. So my scout was attacked once more. They're still alive, though. So if the scout attacks here, it is a guaranteed win. We'll go ahead and take that. Though this scout is 100% leveled up. Oh, actually, not true. I had some other scout that was fully leveled up. I probably turned them into a leader instead. Which I can now do also. Another level 1 leader. Move them back to Rome to help with defense. And I might march the army of Rome north of Fortaleza, as it appears to have no walls. The Greek cities Some have walls, many seem not to, though. Could be useful. Alright, I think that's all I can do. 80 here. Yeah, not sure. Wuhan needs to hold out for one turn at least. They ran right past Wuhan. Alright, that was not expected. India has been destroyed. I never even met them. They were the first group into the First Age. So very early on, India was doing well. Less so now. They scuttled past Wuhan, going to Zhitong instead. My Plague Doctor's standing there. I should probably have them go back. Now, we do have a crossbow unit also. So, my crossbow dudes can get into Zhitong. My other army can't quite, unless I force march, but I can't force march. So, we can get in behind. As long as we hold out for just 1 or 2 turns, we'll be alright. John, I need more troops, please. And I think things that cost 1 turn seem good. We made no knights so far. The knights could be quite powerful. They're very strong against ranged folks. And just do very, very heavy damage. 27 attack versus the spearmen's 11 rather, versus the hoplites 24. Takes a long time though. Takes a long time. The reason I'm hesitant on taking more crossbows is I need to make sure I have a front line. So here we have no front line at Zhitong, but there are not walls there, I think. So a front line would be useful probably. So let me go ahead and spawn something else defense-like. Hoplites, all you. And I see our chaos meters filled up all the way again. How do I lower chaos? So a 74% chance of a negative event happening next turn. My chaos goes much faster than my innovation does. I wonder if there's something I could do to keep an eye on that possibly and to keep it lower in the future. I know going to war raises chaos. Past that I'm a little unsure. Alright, leader guy, I'd like you to get into the city. Rome is 1 turn away from finishing a building. I'll then have it make another soldier to move us north to Fort Lamesa, I believe. How proficient would I say I am at Millennia at this point? Is there a word for anti-efficient? Inefficient, I suppose? How many hours in am I now? I've now played the game for 11 hours. I'm better than when I've started, but at this point it's a lot of just, well, let me try this, let me see how this goes. Yeah, undergrad is very generous. I was gonna say, like, first year high school, maybe. Happy no. At this point, different civs are entirely aesthetic. There's nothing here unique to any of the civs, other than the little flag in the names, I suppose. I do wonder if eventually with DLCs or otherwise, they'll get unique units for all the groups. Right now, there's nothing unique about the other teams. You don't even see like a leader picture, so all you get is just the Chinese flag. Delightful stars as they are. That is the turn. Good luck and Godspeed. If we want to, we could integrate another city though. 1 second. Luyang down here is the one that has gold and tea. It costs how many government points to integrate you? 57. We might keep saving on that for now. Now I'm planning to play this game for all of next week also, I suspect. Which I'm hoping by the end of that I'll be proficient enough. The vassals of the nation of China have rebelled against their rulers. Pay big money or just accept it. So 3 rebel stacks in my vassal areas. And Germany has insulted me this day. Alright, so 141 of these people with black outfits. Look like Inquisitors or something. Over here the same, size 141. This is 3 armies, so it is just in these 2 vassals down here. If we're not careful, we're going to have revolutionary China coming soon. We'll have to then head south and stop that. Alright, first things first, my city's allowed to bombard. So capital attack next door. Hooray! A lot of damage. Okay. Jean is having a bad time. Its housing and sanitation have gone very, very low. Because they've destroyed things, maybe? I mean, why is housing so low? Maybe they destroyed some dwellings. And the sanitation, I thought was being given by the aqueduct. Maybe that's not true. We'll deal with that after the war is done. So, from behind, we can still not quite catch up. So, we'll go to here, and still no force march possibilities. Now, in government, we can do what? Have a settler? Probably not. In engineering, we can... Nothing I care about right now, I'm fairly sure. I'm going to keep saving my engineering points. Okay. The army from up here... I mostly want to move only the hoplites. They can get into Jian. Good. And they can't attack outright now. The strength of 80, I'm not sure they'd win anyway, so let's hold the defense there for sure. Yeah, the rebels are stronger than we are. That's absolutely the truth. Everyone's piled up now here. Hopefully leave Jitang alone. We'll see if they do. Commander there, good. Rome finished building. Its council building. Current stack here is what? City Guard, Catapult, Leader. So ideally to have some archers, I believe. They take forever. Aw. Well. We'll pretend like the war is not happening over here and just build some nice little things instead. More government XP, sure. Capital attack ready again. Oh, you can fire on the rebels. Good start. Good start. Same thing here. Whammo bammo. Fine. Good luck, vassals. Good luck. What falls apart now? Well, first things first. My group of hoplites spawned outside the city. They destroyed my outpost. They destroyed my outpost. Sure. Hey, thank you, rebels. The rebels destroyed the outpost that I wanted to destroy from the Zulus. That's very generous of you. Thank you for that. But the Greeks came down this way. They have so many armies. So maybe the army of Rome is being needed here to drive that back. I believe it's over size 100 though. So unfortunately, these hoplites were spawned in the city, which is already full, and so they were thrown into here and attacked immediately. If I move out... Well, I can first capital attack, can't I? Good. That's not the capital attack button. I thought I pushed capital attack. Wait, Greece is attacking China. No, this is me watching last time. That's fine. Alright, so... Capital attack again. And when I clicked here, it clicked on the prior battle. Nice! Okay. So there's one small group left. If we tackle our hoplites, we almost certainly win. The only worry about that, though, is they then get stepped on by whoever's next door. Let's do the behind for now. Hey, Greyford, how does this compare to Civilization? It's definitely a different game. Like, it looks similar for sure, but you have logistics chains. They're definitely complex and interesting. Also, you have... what else do you have that's significantly different? Like, different kind of technology choices. Different kinds of mana, not just one kind. I'm still pretty new, so I can't say too much, but I'm definitely enjoying it as someone who's not played a ton of Civ. If we attack this way, we draw. If we attack this way, we might win. Let's go for that. They're like Civ, you just kind of smash your armies together and hope for the best. They have the better leader. Oh, good call. Yeah, another thing is you move through eras of history. Some real, some not real. Not just you as your individual culture, but all the cultures together march from the age of stone to the age of bronze and so on. Catapult down. Leader down. Their catapult barely survives. That said, we can finish with our hoplites now. Is combat more complex? Doesn't look complex. There is like some rock paper scissors stuff. Certain characters get bonuses to offense or defense, but I don't know how complex it gets past that. So one catapult's still around there. I have my army from inside. It can't get to the catapult. It could go here, which would be a draw or a loss. So we don't want to move that stack out. That said, I'm going to move my hoplites to protect these hoplites, as well as my crossbowmen. Now, the small group here will probably die anyway, but we'll see what happens. Alright. Jean, my capital, is not doing anything right now, so I'm going to need some more troops. I'm going to take the one-turn... I'll say one-turn crossbows, but it's two-turn crossbow. Let's just get our knights going. Let's get our first ever knight group. And I have 31 points in... Yeah, I have 31 points in improvements. What I need to improve is to repair the things that have been broken. So dwellings first get repair. We have sanitation we need. We need a little bit more housing. So what else is on fire? It's a housing, probably. This here is a stonecutter. Not quite it. I wonder if there's a way to find... There's the housing. Alright, housing is fixed. Sanitation's fixed. Everything's fixed. We're going to repair our pastures here. Repair our mine back here. That's all the money for now. Hey, Blue Moon! Happy Red Jersey Day to you also. Wrexham already won today. And very good call. We can now move this army back inside. No. Actually, the hoplites can't move. So I move them from here to here to finish off an army. So they're stuck in position until the end of our current turn. Alright, hello, rebels. Rebels bombard once more. Or are bombarded once more. Hooray! So inside of our city, we have 14.5 walls left. And then we have some towers in our chute. So very, very soon here we're going to lose. Unless I have a way to spawn an army. And I know Culture can do that in 6 turns. Very long time. Warfare can get me a group of volunteers at 44. Nah. We could go and ask for peace. Like, we've won quite a bit so far. So what do you say? Peace in our time. Over here in Rome. This is not a big army. I think I talked about spawning a new army here and then got distracted, but it takes forever, I think. Yeah, 6 turns. 6 turns. 3 for a spearman. I'm trying to decide what would be good enough to go take Fortaleza. It doesn't have walls, like I said. It just has stone towers. And 3 city militia, so maybe. Alright, I think we lose one of our vassals right now. Greece does not want peace. Our war with Greece has ended due to the diplomatic pressure of Germany. Germany demanded peace, and Greece gave it to them. Hooray! Peace in our time! I did not know that was a mechanic. I had absolutely no idea. But somehow we survived anyway, and we're good on money now. I probably want to build some more troops still, but the best thing in the world, we're still in the revolution, best thing in the world is I can now build an outpost here to get sheep, or I can use my exploration to expand there at 44 points and grab that. Alright, so everybody needs to head south at once. So you all, let's get moving. You all, let's get moving also very slowly. I wonder if taking a boat there would have been faster. To go from there to there more quickly. Perhaps. Okay, and then this is a Greek army, fine. We can capital attack again. I suspect that this group will die on their own if they attack in, so we'll fire this way at the stronger party instead. And that is the turn. And I meant to remove plague. It's getting kind of bad again. Oh no! Luoyang has been taken. It's fallen. Now, am I at war with them immediately? I'm not. They get to be peaceful freedom. Well, here come hostilities. We will take us back at once. It's my most beautiful vassal. It must be mine. Friends, though, it's been an hour of play so far, so time for a quick little ad break. We're going to take 3 minutes of ads. Hopefully you hang out and have a good time. During the ad break, we'll do some crossword puzzle. Today, I believe, is a mini puzzle over on the New Yorker, so it should go pretty fast. And then we'll do something else, perhaps. Are you a mini today? Heck yes, you are. So Thursdays and Fridays are apparently now minis all the time. Here we go. President who said Ich bin ein Berliner for short, that's JFK. Tickle Pink, could be amused, possibly. FM looks bad. Tickle Pink. Humor, I'm not sure. Jamaican blank chicken is jerk chicken. Part of a chimney's a flue. Jeweler's measure's a carrot. Blank Modern, a museum that houses Marcel Duchamp's fountain. That's the Tate Modern. If all else fails. Cool, sounds good. Alright, well, we'll have an ad break coming in a moment. It actually hasn't started yet. So, I guess we'll go check out the Universal. May as well. Alright. I swear an ad break will be starting very soon. I swear one's coming. Hey, there it goes. Alright, let's see how this goes. Compete in a sprint. There can be racing or swimming both. So what's the down? Whoops, that's the wrong button. What's the down here? Accelerate to the ups is revs up, for sure. Hello, typing? Wait, typing is not working. Is keyboard dead entirely? No, just since one here. Let me go ahead and reload and try again. So race is complete a sprint. Revs is the down then. Potatoes in Indian cuisine. Aloo. Farmers Network briefly. So there's CSAs. Don't know what they stand for, but I know there are ways in which people sell crops together. It becomes another name when L is moved to its front. So Elsa becomes Lesla. Ellie becomes Lely? I don't know. Oh, and the L's move to the front. You move the L. Sorry. So Elsa becomes Lessa. Ellie becomes Lely. I have no idea. Oh, it's going along then. A pic sharing app. Probably our good friend at Insta. A permanent record in a way. Or permanent record in a way. Etching is permanent in some sense. Apple device. I don't know. A corer, possibly? Corer is not spelled that way at all. Corer. There we go. A peacock or a bull are probably males. I'm stuck. I'm stuck with VO. Well, I have no idea on that. Lose it. Be angry, maybe. Texting tech. Texting tech. EM is looking questionable. I want to say it's like SMS instead, probably. Request to make an entrance. May I come in? Maybe. State whose motto is North to the Future. I have no idea. Do any American states have an L in that second position? I mean, Alabama does. Why would Alabama say go north for anything? I don't think that's right. Share on X is tweet. Traditionally. So maybe some of this is wrong. Huh. I think this is still male. I was missing a letter. Wait, I just mistyped. Bam. Oh, it doesn't fit there. Good. Alaska. Of course Alaska is in the north. There we go. SMA. Permanent record in a way. SMA. Has some uncertainty. Lose it, right? SMS is definitely wrong. So, lose it. Voice above alto is soprano. Cut off is lop off, probably. Equal prefix, ISO. Look at me knowing words. Very good. A fine start on today's crossword. Well, back to our game now. Thanks for hanging out if you did so. Can't believe I think of Alaska immediately. Alright, so I think we have to wait 3 turns before we can attack Luyong. The rebel army with their little axes and their ninja outfits. Knocked down our beautiful, beautiful tower. Outrageous. We can use that time to actually strengthen this group and prepare for a better march in. I'd love to have the catapult here. It is so far away, though. I guess we can move the catapult over. We have open hostilities with Germany currently. Though Germany also wanted peace. So I wonder why Germany was cool with piecing out our war. I wonder if it's maybe that they want to attack me next. Whichever way. Catapult. Let's go. This force, I'm okay with just leaving you here healing up. So we want to get 2 of the pioneers. Wait, maybe not. At least 1 pioneer to get this outpost back again. And then here I kind of want an outpost, but I can just integrate Changchun. We can then grow out a little bit more. So we'll need 57 government, which we have. And then wait, how many more turns? 3 more turns. I can use diplomacy XP at 29 to make them more ready to join us. So we'll do that probably, and then have them join us, and then claim that territory. Cool. That said, we can also have more sanitation. We'll do that later. Prospector spawn to retake that outpost there. Not Prospector. Sorry, Pioneer, not Prospector. We'll screw that one up. Pioneer is what kind of points? Engineering. Yes. Whew. They have totally different names. Too many P names, of course. Okay, you all just guard. You all are my main military stack right now. I guess I'm going to move you down towards China also. Sorry, not China. Revolutionary China. Rome visits town center. So, Rome, I would like to build up a force there to go fight the bandits over here. Also, Baghdad was taken by the Zulus. You have to beat up the Zulus still before they expand too much in the south. Okay, so how are we on money currently? We're only +1 on money, so I need to increase the economy before I start building more troops out. So let's just build a building instead. Plaza gives me what? More arts XP. Can't make as more military XP. The market lets me do more trading. I've not been doing a good job keeping an eye on my trading slots. I need to do more with those probably. Jean expanded once more, taking over this lovely little lake. Soon fishing. We've met another nation. Revolutionary China says, hello, friends. We say, just you wait, buddy. Just you wait. What happens here? What is this? Oh, it's a Zulu pioneer. I bet they're going to try to build a city there. Yeah, I think that's what it's saying is we are building something there, maybe? An outpost to get the cotton, perhaps. Catapult, keep moving. I'd like this catapult to be able to join this stack, but I like its current setup of leader, crossbow, hoplite. So I'll have to develop another stack for them. The one over here has 1 open slot. We'll add it to that one, definitely. They continue guarding. Okay. This pioneer needs to go around the Greeks. And this group is guarding, as I said. We finished researching machines, so we can now make the upgraded logging camp for better forestry fun. Our first Age of Plague developments. Humors are only 8 turns. I don't know why it's such a faster technology. It gives us the university, because it requires religion. We're staying away from religion, so we don't believe in medicine, apparently. Efficient farming. Gather farming gains more food. Feedlot ranch gives us fertilizer. Fertilizer creates sanitation. I don't know why that is. That seems exactly backwards to me, but okay. Cast on improvement for more culture. Cash crop plantation. So additional improved plantation farming. And lastly, higher town levels. Sure, let's do farming. Let's do farming. More plague. I think my plague doctor stands in the middle of Jiaotang. We at least take 2 plagues out at once. 1, 2. Never mind, I kind of spread out. Also, I think this is on fire still. They figure out what else is on fire in these areas. We need more development points to repair our things. I'd like it very much if we could just keep our world in halfway decent order and not have to keep remaking everything. Outbreaks removed. Great. Catapult keeps on rolling. This fellow is actually blocking off a tile plus anything else, so... No, don't go around. Oh gosh, undo that. They're trying to go the northern path. Surely that fellow will move eventually, or something perhaps. You all keep passing your turns. May I declare war on Revolutionary China yet? 2 turns! 2 turns we can do something. Yeah, so it seems that the Greeks are just kind of hanging out on any hill tile they can find. I don't know if that gives more vision, or if it simply allows a better defense via attack in the future. Kick them out of the little house. I don't want to go to war with the Zulus and with Revolution China at the same time. Hello, Jean. We have our first ever knight. First ever knight units. There it is. I was planning to have the catapult join the stack, but knights seem like more fun. So, Jean has all of its needs met, but it's run out of sanitation a little bit. We can upgrade our work camp to a workshop instead, giving us even more production points and more, same amount of engineering XP, but more production points. So building happens even faster than I believe. Oh, I forgot. So I had announced that I was hostile against Revolutionary Chinese. And because I forgot about that, I didn't attack them. They attacked me instead. Well, you fools. Oh, I can't quite reach them. What do you mean I can't quite reach them? Frankly outrageous. Now they're fully blocking it off. Next turn we're going to get them, I hope. Now they should be good and blocked in, I hope. We'll see. I think next turn I'm allowed to actually declare war. Yes. Pioneer got a position. Next turn builds again. A little mining town, I hope. Plague Doctor, there's nothing to clear here, so you can just hang out for now. We have enough points to remove 1 more plague. I guess we can do that there. Also, I think you've been destroyed. You've not been destroyed. These are all totally fine. Changchun is still ready to join us. It has the government XP we need. Hooray! We have another proper town all our own. Changchun. It currently has a complete lack of food. Well, let me help you with that. I have almost enough exploration XP to expand into one of these food areas. There. Right now, though, I can just start a farm somewhere. They have what's this? This is a stone cutter. Where are they getting the stone to stone cut, I wonder? Huh. Am I exporting it, maybe? Yeah, must be getting stone from somewhere. Oh, isn't it the case that part of our being the the God Emperor of Pyramid is that every tile gives stone now. I think that might be right. Is that true? Yeah, all regions now generate 1 limestone. So it's being used on that. For the moment, though, I'd like a farm. Can't afford that, certainly. So we'll have them build their granary first, I guess. So 15 turns. Gonna take a while, but that's worth it, I'm sure. There's our turn. More plagues. The Greeks are looking at my pioneer. They're warning me. Forces are too close to the borders. I mean, I don't mean them to be. You get out of here. My territory now. All mine. We have to defend this thing this time, so I need to get some forces out that way at some point soon. May I build a cheap little farm now? I can build a hunting camp. That gives some food, I believe. I think, but nothing here can be a hunting camp, unfortunately. Okay, here, as mentioned, we bottled in the enemy. Should be a straight victory against the rebels. There it is, no problems. May I now declare war on revolutionary China? I may. Alright, message sent. Here comes Resorti. Now, they're going to have a capital attack. So I want to stay at least 1 away initially. My poor catapult had to retreat. I'll bring it along just behind. Okay, Zhengzhou. The northern towns of granary now, so it's fine on food. Let's get in their temple also for more knowledge. Would have a farmland on fire? I wouldn't be surprised. 1100 AD. Can I find the farmland on fire? Ah, good eye, thank you. All fixed. Still not enough improvement points to make a farm, but someday. Also, we still have not done anything with this marble pile. I need to build a quarry there to get marble, which I think would be very useful for my god kings, pyramids and such, eventually. Culture is ready. The most exciting part of the game, that culture. Right now, the city militia is good and dead in Luoyang. They haven't had a chance to recruit after we attacked them earlier. Attack number 1. Shooting that tower. What's the knight gonna do? Is the knight gonna run directly into the tower? Charge! So they've been scared away. We appear to be not terribly strong against the tower. Oh, that's actually a pretty good hit there. Hey! The first battle against Revolutionary China, they have been ended, I believe. Regional capital conquered, some people killed, some money taken, some chaos gain. Revolutionary China has been eliminated. Luoyang is once again my vassal. Someday it will return to the side of right and good. Now, there's a huge group of rebels here. I wonder if those previously belonged to Luoyang. I suspect so. We'll go deal with them in a moment. Plague Doctor, nothing appears to be green and scary right now. Catapults. I'm going to move the catapult back to Rome to try to go fight the barbarians there. One barbarian group still holding out from the beginning times. I'm ignoring the outbreak there. I don't know why. Don't quite know what to do. Anyway, it's time for a cultural selection. So Xi'an is not allowed to have any more cities. Zhengzhou could have up to 2 of them. Rome could have up to 2 of them also. Now, if we have a town, does that increase a region level? Wait, or we can do funeral rites. Upgrade the pyramid to a pyramid 2. Got it. Got it. So, I do want more towns, but this is the thing I unlocked recently. I thought it was automatic, but no. The tomb must be installed. When I die, if ever I die, that's where we'll live. Wow, it's big and beautiful. And now gives me more cultural XP. 5.2 per turn. Pretty good. We now have enough to claim territory. So the grapes just give us wealth. The sheeps give us meat and wool. Having food for Shangshun could be good, to help it grow faster. Claim that. Hooray! Alright. Kind of want to spend for public improvement points to help us build our economy faster. We'll hold off on that right now. How much longer can the Age of Plague go on? Hey, it's Rome. Rome is currently having a little bit of unrest from war. We're out of the war now, so no problem with that. And they're fine on food, they're good on housing. I do want more military to go fight the barbarians. I'll take that first. So, the stack in Rome is catapult, leader. For now, it's all. We'll also add in catapult leader. Night is very, very long. I have a hoplite. Still pause on cash after all of that. We're gonna have exactly what we're pulling in spent also on. So we're having our money coming in and going out the same amount of parity on our economy in a moment here. And the rebels come and attack Chengshun. Cap attack, go! No more rebels allowed. I do want to move one of my 2 large armies over here to try to protect that outpost. It keeps falling over and over again. I'm going to trust that the army here can protect all of this. And Liu Yang is a vassal, so it doesn't have unrest. Changchun has some unrest, so we gotta get an army inside to help with that. And I can't afford the pasture yet. I think that'll be our next building. Pastures cost... There they are, 16 points. We're currently at 10, so 2 turns we can build that there. This group, go back home. Jean again done building. What happens if I just don't build anything? I mean, we clearly need more sanitation. That is the big thing. I may have to make a waste pile, possibly. You're on fire. Please stop that. But we have the aqueducts here. So we need sanitation. I know I can build sanitation with the midden. It is 32 points for 4 sanitation. We currently need about 1.7. Is there anything else that makes sanitation? Like, I just want to wash our hands. Or build a second aqueduct. That'd be cool. But probably not. I wonder if there's a research that I missed that gives additional cleaning or health overall. So we're not going religion, but the university gives no sanitation. The plague doctor is obsolete next age, so only used to clean diseases. There's a research with sanitation. All right, we'll find it. It's sanctuary. Religion. Probably isolation? Is that right? Build crossbow guards. Barricades. Outbreaks take longer to evolve. The turret, more defense. Well, maybe not then. Farming. Oh yeah, fertilizer and sanitation. So we're actually in the one that'll give me sanitation. Once I get some fertilizer going. Can't wait. One thing I mentioned before and didn't actually look at was I'm not really using my imports correctly. So we're exporting nothing right now. We have extra meat, extra rice. Wheat, sorry. So we could send something else out instead. Let's send food around the world. Sure. And then we can import one thing. goods. Sure, we'll take the goods, and that gives us one more culture. I should have done that a long time ago. Still not our culture for that. Yeah, trying to figure out the trade part of the game, it's been still a little confused by. What's the best thing to send? Why do you send it? Who knows? I guess just build nothing. Because our economy's behind. So I'm currently hoping that if I don't spend production points in Jian, they're used for something else somewhere else. Maybe. I don't want to build. Wait, how do I say just don't build anything? It's making me look at it over and over again. How about right-clicking? Left-click to choose a new product to work towards. I don't want to. There's a levy workers button. What does it actually do? Converts all production to churn. That's it. Okay. So if you have nothing else to do, you levy workers. Your workers who are building things instead become in charge of making more production. You get more improvement points. Now get 37 improvement points a turn. That is huge. Huge. So we can make our whatever we want to make next very soon. Possibly our coffee plantation again. The rebels threw themselves at the wall, nearly defeated, now wiped out entirely. And we now have 44 points. Everyone wants to upgrade. Everyone wants to use my points. What I'll do first is make my trade post here, so we now get coffee throughout our realm. Nice. After that, this troop is going to protect the outpost over there. Let's go. Plague Doctor, seeing nothing plaguey here, I think. We'll hang out. Turn. I need to see what happened with low sanitation. Greece has declared hostilities once more. Greece has decided that we're too close to their nation. So probably this interaction's the issue. I already said I'm moving an army over here. I'm trying to move everyone to the north again and prepare to... What's that? Are these mound builders? Strange mounds. You want to make a pyramidal shape? There's only one pyramidal shape that looks good. It's that one right there. We have something in machinery if we want to. More production from coal goods. I think there's coal over by Rome. Is that true? Yes, there's coal out here. Also, more barbarians. How exciting. But yes, there is coal there. I like that coal very much. Until it gets done, our machinery is kind of useless. Alright, so with the points I have right now, we're at the population limit in Rome. Rome needs more better buildings. It'll get there eventually. We were low in food here before. We still are. So, I would like to build a pasture for wealth and food off of those sheep. Awesome. Food is fixed now. We're again growing. Unrest is kind of high in Changchun. And so, I probably need to leave some armies here for now. Though I recognize also that my Greek friends are probably coming soon. Is there coal in the town of Retaken? Iron, unfortunately. And gold. And tea! But no coal, unfortunately. Okay, how much is it to upgrade these camps? Well, whatever it costs, it did it indeed. We now have a proper logging camp. Better axes, and some basic machines also. This force... So we have hostilities with Greece, which means we can be attacked in neutral territory. They can't come into our territory yet, at least. With this setup here, we're now lowering unrest. We want to build some city guards there eventually, just not quite yet. And then this group will come to defend the front lines against the Greeks. 2 outbreaks. Roman walls held just fine. Deadly mutation. The plague mutates and evolves much faster than before, so we've never had the money to pay off a negative event. I don't know what kind of economy we would have to make that happen, but obviously a much more powerful one than we have right now. Except it doubles outbreak evolution rate. Alright, well, this is gonna be unfortunate. Possibly a little unfortunate. You folks keep moving to find the Greeks. It's not that we understand the evolution, it's just the evolution's happened. It's happening around us, happening near us. It's all very confusing. Army Changchun, you're still lowering that. Good. You're gonna guard up here until I can make some city guards. Then our crossbowmen need to have you reinforce something. I'm gonna need more troops again, probably. I have 12 points remaining. I make docks and clay pits and such. I'd like to put something in the marble area here. It's a quarry, correct? Yeah, put a quarry on the marble. Quarry is 7. We can do it right now. Alright, we now have marble. Marble is... Is marble just stone blocks also, the same as limestone? Oh, come on. Are we so excited to have a different kind of stone? It appears to be just stone blocks, same as all the other limestone in the whole wide world. Well, that's fine. We'll do better in the future. We saw there was additional outbreak down here. All cleansed. I got a whole bunch of points spent on whatever I want to. So I can get diplomacy to help with integrating the vassal. Luoyang is at 4 out of 50. We can bribe, which does what again? Use on any unaffiliated army, like barbarians or rebels, to disband them. Envoy for vassals and minor nations. Or merchant to help prosperity or generate wealth from other nations. I have never spawned a merchant before. I'd rather keep it that way. Let's go integrate on Luoyang and get them happier. Cool. 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 Okay, so Rome here has what going? Just waiting for additional troops still. We have points to spend on the Imperial Dynasty. The Emperor can give us sanitation. This is what we need. So trash improvements for additional sanitation. I think we have no trash improvements at all. I think it might only be the Midden that does that, so I'm not sure we should take this. Or we get innovation and culture, and we prepare the way for a peaceful revolution. I think I'd like that one. So more innovation. We're almost up to 100 innovation points. We'll have a nice activity occur. And then eventually we'll become something greater than an empire. What that means, I do not know. Not even sure. So next up on the God King is... We have 3 pyramid improvements. I thought it was 1 pyramid per nation. It must be 1 pyramid per region, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Pyramid. It's 1 per region, not 1 per nation. So I gotta put other pyramids in other territories soon enough. It's very expensive though. Very expensive. It's 2 turns worth of production right now. Zhengzhou in the north, you are fine on your unrest and such. So just normal buildings for you probably. Workshop for more production, sure. Rome, you're still hanging out. It's 10:30 my time. I'm considering getting some coffee, we'll see. The next age, the age of Renaissance. Egypt is heading towards the age of Renaissance first. What are the other choices, I wonder? I haven't even looked yet. It's Renaissance is the only choice commodity here. And so we're definitely slower on knowledge than other folks. That's okay. Renaissance shall be ours soon, very soon. We see the Greeks. There's one catapult there. So you all just stand here now. We could get our archers or crossbowmen to a level 3 leader. Crossbow's so strong. We're gonna have a leader. I think it's even better. So now we have 2 hoplites, 1 knight, and 1 leader. Hopefully they work out okay. So the God King can't do anything else to get 2 more improvements made. Machinery, I don't want until we get coal going. So I think... what towns can be expanded? Wuhan can, Jitong cannot. Do they have any other towns anywhere else? Yeah, we gotta use our cultural power to build more towns soon. For now though, Wuhan increases. It cannot be specialized, so it has 2 mining locations next to it. Mining town bonus gives what? More production per mining. Absolutely. And then I'm guessing I could probably put like clay pits or stone pits here, which would give it even more production growth. We have a mining town and we have a forest town also. And I think I talked about trying to turn into some kind of food town instead, farming town instead, but it's kind of a confusion there. I wasn't thinking when I first made that. Alright, you all return to guarding. So I want to bring one other group to Rome. They're producing their own other soldier right now. These archers are doing really nothing. I think giving them more friends would be good. They have them move in Greek directions. And then we'll have Jian, after this next turn, create another troop to go with them to march on Nafplio. Crimson King, thank you for the resubscription, friend. Thank you for hanging out with us. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. More diseases. What does cleanse cost? It costs 10 exploration points. I probably don't need to know it. Or no, probably don't need to use it. But I do forget often. Okay, very strangely, like I actually don't know why this happened. The Greeks have moved a catapult into my vision range. I'm gonna take this bait. Absolutely. Pretty catapult for all of us. Well done, team. Well done. Huh. If you ever step out of your house again, I'm coming for you. Okay. So you all are gonna go stand in Wuhan for now. Okay, I see there's a place that needs to be cleansed. We'll spend our XP to cleanse it, I guess. Hooray! In diplomacy, we can continue trying to integrate this vassal. Up to 16 integration points. Only, how many more turns is this? Only 34 more turns to their mine. Oh yes, they'll be mine. Alright, next turn we get our hoplite over in Rome. And then we can attempt to... more diseases. Then we can attempt to... march on the barbarians, as mentioned earlier. 1240 AD! Time is just flying now. Y'all back onto your little mountain. Oh, flashy, flashy! We have a lot of improvement points. So I'd like to build a second pyramid. And our second town was Rome, and so we're gonna get the pyramid at Rome, I've decided. Behold! Behold. So we have 2 out of 3 pyramids. If we get 1 more, then we can finish Legacy. Social Fabric points from God King Dynasty Legacy. So +1 engineering, Social Fabric Ingenuity. I don't know what that means. Improvement build cost reductions per point, 5%. Not till age 5, so it's nothing until age 5, so it may not be worth using. No. Wait, what? Does it cost 1 engineering point? Or does it cost 1 social fabric point? I have no idea. Not gonna do it right now anyway. If I had a Plague Doctor here, I could have them remove all of this. Or I have so many points I can just remove them directly. My cleansing button. We're not quite touching anything special here. A lot of open territory. And so we can build something else here. Eventually we'll have some deer, more stone and so on. Almost the sheep, so close to the sheep. Never mind, Rome, you get no improvements at all. Leggy sheep. What does it take to make our first cotton ever? Gather it with a clay pit, a farm, or plantation. The plantation gives food and cotton. The farm gives just food. Plantation, definitely. We now have cotton. Hooray. And is there anything else untaken? I mean, more iron, I guess. Flax. We've wanted this flax for a long time. So plantation gathering also, correct? Okay. We need to save up 3 more points and then we can get that. Rome has the troops we wanted now. So... I was talking about moving an archer overnight and didn't do so. Well, I'm going to trust that these 3 together are strong enough. So you 3, sally forth. And Rome can build again. Rome has a pyramid worker for more and more influence. Still not sure what influence is. Haven't seen that explained anywhere. Because we're getting barbarians to pop off to come visit us, let's go and upgrade our defenses a little bit. It's a very fast upgrade. And then we need to get something built here that allows us to have larger region size for more people to live in more places. Arts points. We have more immigration if we want to. Or cultural exports increase prosperity to our vassals. Vassals have full prosperity right now. So let's go ahead and increase the population of Changchun here. Hooray! 1 more. The river near Rome seems foul. It's all pretty foul right now. Yeah, everyone seems pretty unhappy. It's all covered in blood and sadness. That's this era. The era of blood and sadness. If I try to run 1 archer all the way down here, it takes forever to get there. Let's not do that then. So I guess leave him in Wuhang for now. And we're making exactly no money, so we got to produce more wealth. And that'd be the point, just build more things. 13 points now, so I can build any of the first row. Now, I wonder if dwellings... So dwellings give us money, even if they don't have people living inside of them. Eventually, you will need a dwelling, so here, have one of those. Cool. 52, we can claim territory. So the cost of claiming territory goes up every single time, it looks like. Plague Doctor. I see one thing to clear. I'm going to use my production points. Oh, can't quite afford it. I don't want to waste my exploration points. Is what I use to expand. There was a turn. More diseases! I cannot wait till we're out of the Age of Plague. It's a strange game mechanic. Welcome to 1260! Windlass crossbows. Windlass? Windlass? Inventors from China have developed a new device to reload crossbows with a crank mechanism. It's enabled manufacturers to strengthen crossbow strings to inhuman levels, propelling bolts through the air faster and farther than ever seen before. Plus 5 attack on crossbows. I wish I had a crossbow unit down here to support this group, but we do not, but that's okay. Let's go defeat some barbarians. This is a 100% guaranteed win. Oh. Here goes Bop. Let's see what the barbarians have for us. The barbarians make use of natural terrain to their advantage. Their mounts are well-footed, despite their circumstances. Perhaps we could learn how they train in their ways. So use their steeds to pull carts more efficiently, gain 25 production points on Zhengzhou. Is that permanent? That might be permanent. It'd be crazy if so. Or use their natural talents to search lands unknown to us. Uncown. Spawn an explorer. Explorer's a unit that is probably like a upgraded scout. That leads to chaos though, so we'll use their steeds to get more production back home. Hooray, hooray, hooray. And then next turn we can attack into this group. And there's still a spot over here of barbarians for us to explore. Can't wait for that. Ha. You all stay here. I'm curious, can we get Greece to go to peace with us again? I just want to go through and see how our power compares to others. We're 838 on Greece with ourselves. The Zulus were slightly weaker than again. Germany is substantially weaker than. China destroyed. Alright, we continue to be the weakest of all the other powers. It might be time for a sneak attack against the Zulus again. We fought them once before. They finally have a wall. Last time we looked, the Zulus had no walls anywhere. They have no walls here, at least, in Nicomedia. Nor in Dallas. Nor in Quadukza. We could have to go through and take these three fairly quickly. I need to become stronger by defeating someone else, I'm guessing. Government points, we can get a settler. I don't know where a settler would be any good. Over here's a lot of fish, I suppose. It seems like a lot of the interesting territories have already been taken. Maybe out this way for some sheep and some... That'd be a coal. I could spawn a settler to try to get some coal. I think that actually makes sense. So we're going to clear up this area and then have the settler go get me some coal finally. That seems like fun. Probably an outpost would have been better, but what's done is done. Okay, we can do more improvements again. So let me go ahead and check the production queue of Xi'an here and see what's what. So we would like to have some more wood. Or grapes or rice, apparently. Okay, if we have more grapes or rice, we'd then get more wine. So they have one going right now. I think this is indicating we have extra of these things. And the middle ones are being used, possibly. I'm actually not sure how to read that. But what is buildable? Ovens. We never built the ovens. Takes flour into bread. Do I have flour? I know I have wheat at least. Wheat. We need to make flour next, so a mill could be good. Nowhere near the home zones. Go out there. And then next up we make the ovens. And yes, I need the flax still, thank you. That flax has been waiting for me. That we need the plantation. So maybe next turn we'll get the plantation at 15 points. With the turn done. As I think about attacking the Zulus, I immediately begin worrying about will we end up having sufficient forces to defend against Greece when they attack also. Fighting in two directions at once. Not for me. Alright, settlers. We'll do Death Fry's turn. Wait there. Okay, I think that's that. Oh, Rome has nothing to build. Rome finished their walls. So Rome should then get the upgraded lookout towers also. Yeah, I wanted to go mining town over there in the west side of my capital, but I'll probably need to move things around because I don't have space to build things I want to build. I need my precious little wheat into bread. If I only open the slot, unfortunately. Plantation for flax, finally. Hooray, flax! Someday we'll get cloth off that aspect. And then here, the oven costs 2 more points. Machinery, we have some more. All furnaces make more wealth, or make the trebuchet. Trebuchets are special siege weapons. They can be unpacked to reach their full potential. So take a turn to set up them, maybe? They cost 4 money. They give bonus when they're attacking against defensive units, like walls, perhaps. Heavy siege unit. Good for crushing walls and towers, but poor against other targets. Vulnerable if unprotected. Now, as far as furnaces go, I don't know what counts as a furnace, but anything for more money, sure. Sure. Are you a furnace? I expect we have no furnaces right now, but the oven will give us one soon enough. That's the next turn. Okay. Settlers, you're gonna wait for a moment. Attack here. So I kind of want to build exactly where the army's standing right there, right now. So join them this turn and then build their next turn to get the coal immediately. I wonder if I should build to the side to get the food immediately and then the coal afterwards. I'm intending to export the coal to home, probably. Not sure on that. Someone's idle. Rome's idle again. Okay, so Rome, I said I want another crossbow person. You're so expensive, though. We upgrade to the workshop. 14 turns. That'll help us to get more production points for faster spearman making and so on. But we're at 11 population. What increases our region level? The aqueduct would. That also gives initial sanitation or had 11th population, keeping itself nice and clean. Changchun, which is in the east side, finished making something. I want to give them a city guard next, so I can move my armies out of there. Yeah, their very first food bonus. There's your guard. We can upgrade something here. What is the upgrade, I wonder? The year 1300's upon us. Everything is upgradable. Oh, cash crop plantations. So we go from our earlier basic plantations to even more money when it's worked. Wow. I want my bread first. I want my bread. There it goes. And we can now upgrade some cash crop for more cash off the beautiful, beautiful flax. And now the big house also. That's a little strange. I think I need to reorganize my cities here, because I recognize that we have a lot of iron here, and the iron is being mined, at least some of it. But I need to have a tool shop, I believe, in order to get... yeah, I need to have a tool shop in order to get more of the bonuses on having furnaces. I think tool shops have furnaces inside. We can now spawn our new city here. I give you Kaifeng. I give you coal. I give you sheep. I give you pasture. Can't quite afford it. Where is it even? My reading skills are so bad in this game. It's tier 1 or 2, isn't it? Quarters, press, saw pit, weaver, kiln, vats, furnace, mine. Mill, dock, clay pit, stonecutter, dwelling, quarry, hunting camp. I think all the public quarters now. That's an upgraded housing. So we can move from our basic dwellings to those instead. Oh, is Feedlot Ranch what we make now? Okay, I think we can't make the basic version of any of these buildings we have upgraded versions of instead. The Feedlot Ranch allows us to get our sanitation increases. Because we finished better farming. That's what happened here. We can now make nicer houses, nicer castles, nicer food, nicer everything. Cat. We can do one more technology. Professional army, we can get pike units and longsword units. Along with the armory for more warfare XP. And barracks for even more combat XP when people are spawned. Sanctuary's religion, market cornering, more foreign imports, more wealth, etc. More wealth. Let's do the wealth way. I refuse to go deeply into military. So upgrading this pasture will give us additional sanitation from 70 to 90. Nice. Not quite enough, but getting closer at least. For right now, we can just hold Kaifeng. These are Zulus. We're not hostile with the Zulus currently. I'd like to get the coal dug up fairly soon also. Okay. Guard there. Turn. Expansion. Making the Greeks cranky, I'm sure. The Zulus want to be friends. Some part of me says yes. I love that they're aggressive and asking for alliances. I'm going to say no. I'm sorry, we're going alone on this thing for right now. So we can upgrade here our plantation for more olives. I especially want to upgrade any location to give me more sanitation. And it appears to just be the one animal spot there. So I don't know how to get more sanitation. Well, this would help with sanitation for Changchun. It's not what I need. I need sanitation in the big city instead. Plenty of food though, and they're capped on food. So the idea of anything here higher on food seems a little bit silly. It just gives more food. It does not give more wealth also. But ovens are made, thank goodness. Alright, so we could build another pyramid, the third we need. Probably not though. What's the scribe? Converts paper to manuscripts. We have no paper yet. We could make the toolsmith. Converts iron ingots to tools. I think we have iron ingots already. Is that true? We do. So make tools or weapons possibly. We come in peace. Let's make some tools. And we have to put it way out here. Sure. Someday this will be a beautiful place, just not quite yet. The coal mine? I mean, that'd be a reasonable choice. That'd be a fine choice. It sounds like you have ideas. Some fine ideas indeed. Alright, we have a city guard at Changchun now. It is currently losing 8 unrest a turn. There are 2 outbreaks inside this area also. We'll get rid of one of them for now. Fine. The city guards cause 8 unrest suppression. So if I move them out, they'll still be... Move the other folks out, there will still be -1 unrest per turn, I believe. So leader, move out. +3. I can't do math, unfortunately. You'll have to stay there. We have to raise another city guard. Fine. Okay, because no one's currently at war with us, nobody can go into the city. I'm going to move my army now to find other barbarians. I think it's making the most sense to land here if possible. I think last time we went to sea, though, they had a barbarian boat attack us while trying to cross. Maybe not this time. More plagues! More plagues. So I think making a second plague doctor much earlier would be a good idea. Maybe 1 plague doctor per every city. 1 turn, then we get more culture. I think I'm just going to fire up myself for 12 money. Oh, actually really positive on cash again. We get a bunch more troops. I should definitely do that. Alright, what do we use our culture for? I think I said I want another town. Or I can upgrade another pyramid. Pyramid at Rome got upgraded. I think another town would be good. So Jean may not have a second town. Zhengzhou could. I don't know who needs a town, actually.
Now, Rome could. It would help us to grow this way, I guess. Sure. Lao Shixiang. Beautiful. Level 1 town. I think more housing, maybe. Is that true? I got no idea what it gives me. What I do know, though, friends, another hour's passed. Time for a 3-minute break. Check out some crossword puzzle. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying learning Millennia with me. We'll see you on the other side of the ad break, for sure. Dr. No, actress Andress. I believe it's Ursula Andress? Ursula. Big bags. Sorry, big bags. Possibly packs. That PP beginning I don't like at all. Just kidding. PP. It could be Rux instead. Just kidding. Prank? Maybe? Maybe. Not sure about that one. Eclipses in the ancient world were seen as omens. I'm not a kid anymore. I'm a grown up. Don't call me son. You're not my real mother. I don't know. College party barrels a keg. T-Mobile, for example, they're a carrier. They're a company. They're a hyphenated name. Enough. No more, possibly. Signs off on as okays. Convened is met. Enough. Stop it, possibly. Good lord, not again. No clue. Salsa percussion instruments are maracas, I believe. Preface to a texted take. In my opinion, I'm a big deal. I don't know. Olympics boat. I think they're Olympic canoes now. I'm not sure that's right. We'll see. Lather follow-up. After lathering, one should rinse their hair. Oppose. Say no to. Veto. Revolutionary Love singer Annie DeFranco. Pronoun related to dis. I have no idea. No idea. Vexed is, well, irritated. Vexed. Works with what's at hand. Works with a hand. Like a finger surgeon, possibly. What else is at hand? Makes do, probably. A messy pile. Could be a heap, perhaps. I'm on a roll. Icing. Cinnamon. Blank to my surprise. Then to my surprise, what's the down? The creator in Hinduism is Brahma. Stand in a row. Line up. 30 down gotta be egomania, yeah? Self-motivated people, the egomaniacs. Okay, so what's down here then? Much to my surprise. Howdy, I don't know, hello possibly? Used WhatsApp briefly. I am to DM, that kind of thing. Lhasa Blank is Lhasa Opso, I believe. Sherlock's sister. Oh dear. Enola, I believe it is. Tears roughly, or tears roughly. Probably tears. Maybe rips seems likely. We've gone through all the crosses now. Let's see what we can do with the downs. So Farmers Network briefly. Farmers is also a motto used for, there's like a farmers insurance company maybe? Not sure though. Evasive play in football is an end run. When moved, because of the name, when the L is moved to the front. So Elon Leon. Oh, Farmer Co-op, of course. Of course. App symbols or icons, for sure. No joke. No, really. No, I swear. Show promoter's dream. Standing room only. A revealing biography is a tell-all. Sarah Guthrie is Arlo Guthrie. So I'm stuck. A voodoo doll is stuck. Get it? Get it? Get it? Texting tech. I want to say SMS still. Okay. So the permanent record to me is Scar. Instead of may I come in, it's can I come in. And lose it is to snap. share on X is to repost, and that's enough for right now. We'll pause there and get back to it in an hour or so. Very, very good. All right, we have a whole bunch of points again. I'm going to use those points to build myself a coal mine. Finally, I can't build in vast territory though, can I? I had a great idea, and I believe it amounts to nothing. No, I can't build in the vast territory. Maybe someday. I'll do some upgrades, fine. Anybody else want upgrades? Fine. Alright. Need more sanitation still. For now, though... See, this is what I'm concerned about. I think we defeat them if we can land, but I believe we get in a transport ship, we just get destroyed. So is it time for me to send... There's more to the north also. Go look at those. The northern path feels more promising right now. I might need to send a military ship all the way around to help out. Or hope the Kaifeng gets big enough we can have a port there, perhaps. Those tricksy barbarians. I'm probably going to make some coffee in about 10 minutes, I expect. So if you're thinking about taking a little break or running AFK, might be time to do it pretty soon. I've gotten to the boats. So next turn we can offload. We'll see if we get attacked between now and then. This is Changchun. So Changchun should now have 2 guards. It is now dropping by 20 or by 16 a turn. So we get rid of some plagues. There's one more plague in here, yeah? This unrest says no more plagues. If I just leave the city guards here, it still drops? It still drops, good. And we upgrade this. It gives us additional cotton and additional wealth. Cool. Upgrading the livestock farm gives sanitation as well. Now, I think any fertilizer gives sanitation. So I wonder if I move all my fertilizer at home, if that would help. Let's check our trade screen and see. So all I can import right now is just goods generally. So that does not do it. We do have the wooden fertilizer though. It does cause more sanitation. We export lots of things. I have no idea what we should be exporting though. We have 2 bread. Here, take some bread. Oh, wait, select a region. Let's choose where it goes. Okay. Send bread to Rome. Why? For no good reason. And John needs more housing. So I believe I can upgrade my domiciles to being these public quarters. It gives more unrest, apparently, having those. But more money also. Speaking of money, we have quite a lot. So it might be time, after building one more pyramid, to have Jian start pushing out more troops again. Threaten the neighbors. Changchun has enough city guards now. So we'll start upgrading it other ways to crave more production. You all guard your home. Hey, Slivers, good seeing you, my friend. Hope you're having a good one today. Hope Minnesota's not too cold. Over here in Tokyo, it's nicely warmed up. The year 1380's upon us. Our folks did not get destroyed. So offload to here. Hooray, we made it! Smush that camp next turn. So we have some loose troops here. Do we attack the Zulus? The Zulus want to be Zulu bros. So I feel like I should not attack the Zulus. And yet. And yet. How do I level up the domiciles? Yeah, I can't actually. So maybe I've got to destroy domiciles? There's a lot of food here. I'm going to destroy this scrubland. And they don't need housing yet, but they will soon. So I'm going to build a public quarters here instead. We now have a lot of housing. If I then destroy this one, we're still good on housing. We have an open slot now. And I believe there's one more dorm building somewhere. Not dorm building, sorry. Domicile building somewhere. For now, though, more food, more wealth. And we have enough exploration points to claim this territory. And so now we can get a grapey plantation. We don't have quite the money for it. Next turn we'll get grapes there. That will help with producing more wine. More wine, more wine, more wine. Okay, I'm going to have you go hang out in our vassal's territory for now. The pyramid is infested. Smelling like death. Mass outbreak. The nation's death count soars as a new outbreak of the plague runs rampant in the countryside. Welp, these things happen. Applies mass outbreak on regional capital targets. Spawns plague outbreak initial. What's that mean? Let's cleanse that outbreak. I don't know who exactly gets the mass outbreak. What I do though is I'd like to go... Actually, what I'd like to do is to process this flax into cloth. What kind of building is that? Paper maker is logs to paper. Should probably do that eventually. Is there a clothes making button? The weaver! The weaver, the weaver, the weaver. Nice. They've cloth there for the first time. I think it just gives us more wealth. Very cool. Zhengzhou needs additional housing as well. Next turn, remember to do that. I keep saying that. I'm finally going to stop levying workers, though, to get more troops again. So, another knights. And another crossbow. We have a bonus to crossbow attack now. Speaking of which, Viking City should be destroyed in just one round, I believe. Down go the walls. Well thumped. What are the tricksy barbarians keeping here? Exotic looking curios. More knowledge. 20 knowledge points. He gets closer and closer to our research being finished. Two more barbarian groups to deal with. We'll handle those presently. You all are just hanging out for now. Still haven't seen the Swedes. The barbarians go by boats? They do. Look at them right there. On boats. Look at them spawning a new barbarian house. What's this button here? Use to besiege an enemy settlement to deal great damage to their defenses. Have not moved. Pay 10 war for XP. Deals 7 damage. Nah. Let's attack though. Yeah, barbarians do use boats. It's a little annoying when you're trying to move from place to place without any defensive ship. Hello, turn. I'll be going. We're having a good time tonight. Hope we're having a good time also. We are, I think, towards the middle game. Age 4 or so. Are there 9 ages in this game? Something like that, I think. This is definitely the farthest we've ever been, though. Alright. What bonus do we get for their new barbarian city? Put up a spirited defense. It's clear their chief has a poor understanding of battle. After several questionable maneuvers, the chief's captain promotes himself by beheading the chief. Chaos ensues. Those loyal to the chief and those staying with his second command turn on one another. We can stand back and watch them fight, or side with the captain, as long as he serves China. You may serve China. You may serve me. Go ahead and get the last bit of sanitation improvement. Like I said, I think we have no trash building, so I'm not sure it actually helped us at all to choose the increase to trash. we're still at 74. We have to make a trash pit. We have to make a trash pit, definitely, or else we're going to have more and more sanitation problems, I suspect. Which means I gotta get John back on. Focusing production. Giving over production, rather. Alright, Changchun, what are you doing out this way? Just finished making your crane for more production points. You only have 5 populations, so you don't yet need the aqueduct. And make the little temple to help us with knowledge. Lots of warfare points we don't need for anything. Engineering points. Expanding the town allows us to be specialized on something. The Wuhang is now level 2. It could be mining pretty easily. Oh, it's not level 3. It's a level 2 town, not level 3 town. We'll leave it on mining, I think. It gives even more wealth. Plus 30 money. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Alright, Jingjiao in the north is finished also. Yeah, this workshop for more production. Let's get some stores. More money. After this next term, I'm gonna make coffee. I keep thinking, I click that end turn button and think, coffee would be nice. It would be nice coffee. I'd like some coffee. How about some coffee? The next time I push the button, I will get some coffee. One more barbarian unit dealt with. Taste rock. And club. And stab. Awesome. So, we know there are more barbarians right here. I can't really get to them unless I have a proper boat to fight my way through that. So, probably done in the west. I'm getting some coffee. I'll be back in just a moment, friends. Thanks for being here on a lovely Saturday morning, my time. If you haven't yet seen the new Fritz picture, let me show you that one real quick. Oh, there he is. Who's a cute buddy? It's Fritz who's upside down. What an upside down guy you are. Alright, back in just a moment. We are learning things in the game. We'll learn them when we get back in just a second. Where's my AFK? There it is. Beer back, just a couple minutes. Thanks, folks. Hello again. Quite a difference going upstairs for coffee on weekend versus weekdays. On weekdays, I want to run down here and get back to you as fast as possible. On weekends, though, busy chit-chatting with noms. It feels nice. With a population of at least 16 in a region now, above 15 populations, we have a need for luxury. Luxury is satisfied by importing or producing goods with luxury value. Books and jewelry provide luxury, as do any goods produced by a plantation improvement. Unlike other needs, luxury will never drop below 100%. It's only a bonus. Okay, so do we have our luxury handled, at least at our capital? How about some luxuries? We do, we do. Each unit of population requires one luxury. Meeting region's needs cause population to grow. It'll never be less than 1% satisfied. Oh, so it's actually 0 then. Is that right? It's 0 or 100 or 0 or... I have no idea what this means. It says luxury 0 of 1. So... they said a plantation improvement. So is cloth that? The tailor makes cloth. Cloth is just wealth. It's not a luxury. How about whatever comes after cloth? Like... clothes. Can we make clothes? Is that a luxury? To hide your nakedness? Nothing here looks especially luxurious. If you give it one luxury over 100%, rogue, thank you. There's one luxury. Are manuscripts luxurious? They're not. They're knowledgeable. These people with their crazy ideas of luxury. You must understand, I have nothing for you. But I do have some open space here. And the Greeks on the border once more. Can't be trusted. So we have some wood. We could have some more wood consumers. That costs what? Sawmill thing. Hey, furnaces. That's how I make ingots. Oh, I think every furnace we have. So maybe the ovens don't count as furnaces, maybe only the furnace counts as furnaces. Got it. So every furnace we have, it creates more ingots. It also gives us a bonus to something else. I think, yeah, more wealth as well. So having more furnaces might be a smart idea. I was thinking making paper also. So the saw pit is what takes logs into lumber. The log maker right now is logging camp. It takes 28 monies. So Jean, you're going to return to just giving me all your production points. Thank you. We made a new knight there. So I have the new knight go and join the archers over here. Given our archer group here that are needed to keep the unrest low. So we need our guardmen there probably eventually. Okay. Out here, I don't know what we're doing. I'm going to try to walk through the forest probably because I can't get through the water otherwise. I wonder if it'd be a good idea to make more utility ships. As we're gradually expanding more and more into the water, we do have more and more spots of fishing. I think we should probably go fishing in all those places, I guess. Plague Doctor here. There's one spot that cleanse, it looks like. That's good. And over here, we talked about putting in another plantation for Kier's plantation. Here. Got some grapes now. Wait, are grapes plantation building or no? Shoot. Working grapes giving wealth. I think. Or do we get the... I have no idea what's happening here. I think we're good there. I'm guessing that making wine would help. So, are we making wine here currently? This is the part of the game I need to figure out. So crash crop plantations do give their resource as well as the wealth, I believe. So we had a press, I thought. We have vats. So vats, grapes or rice goes in and makes wine. We do not have wine. Do we have wine? I don't see it. I see flour. I see bread. All sensible. So oh, there's no worker on the vats anyway. I think I have a worker to do the work. But I'm just confused right now. I don't know if I made the right thing here, honestly. Let's try to see if we can find another grape somewhere. Or the olives. Olives and grapes work the same way. So I think it is... Plantation does get the olives also. Yeah, no one's in the vats. We have someone working in the vats. It's important. This is giving us grapes. We're fine. I have disease everywhere out this way. Cleanse the disease. No more diseases allowed. More than 100 government points. I hope we can use this for our peaceful governmental change in the future. And our utility ship, maybe. Warfare, nothing. Engineering. No. Diplomacy, diplomacy, diplomacy. We can help with integration of Luyang again. More handshaking. All the way up to 34 integration. Only how many more turns? Only 16 more turns. Started at 32. Slowly go, slowly go. And horsemen support here. You all continue walking home. Hello, Greeks. It seems like they're using the catapults as scouts. That's the second loose catapult I've seen out there. No clue. So Rome is making nothing right now. Oh, Rome is heading towards revolution. Just by a little bit. So they need a city guard, clearly. Though also their diseases are causing them problems. So next turn sit exactly flat. We just need to get it another city guard there. How are people's needs looking? Sanitation, big problems. Everything's fine there. That's not really mine. How about the one in the north? Everything's fine. Okay, 11 points left. We can't make anything we care about. So we'll save more points for next turn. Trying to decide when to stop making things. When to stop, creating more and more buildings, and instead move production into improvement points. It's something I'm not quite sure about yet. Hello, outsiders. Okay, so I'd like to send these grapes to Xi'an for the press if possible. We can import foreign, I think only means other nations. From here, I need to build a market to send things, is that right? Market's the foreign import. What is the export? Not plaza. Not monuments. It's something. It's something. How about the stores? It's stores. A stores domestic export. That's what we need. We then domestically export into Xi'an, and then we'll have what we need to make the press work, and we'll have wine in Xi'an, and maybe it's a luxury, I just don't know. Okay, I don't see any... Nope, that's not true. I see right there. Run. Spends it, please. Upgrade something there. Where that something is. Still one more pyramid anyway. What is that desired upgrade out this way?
A winery. A winery. They want the winery because we finished our research into luxury. So now plantation goods give luxury points. We had to finish that bit first. Outbreak goes down. The kitchen. Meats, olives, sugars become delicacies. More luxury. Winery gives luxury. Jeweler gives luxury. Market manager gives wealth and diplomacy and better wealth efficiency, whatever that is. I wish to leave the Age of Plague so much. So it's 28 turns to get there, but we'll give it a shot. All right. I give 200% luxury. That caused the population to grow even more. That's great. Hello, Esclaw. Yes, on Saturdays I don't wear a suit. I wear my my football jersey, but I do wear a suit every other day on stream. It's my weekend. It's my weekend, Esclaw. But good seeing you. Hope you're doing well today. Okay. So the prospector can be used to generate gold. If we have 2 gold to make jewelry, I have a hill here that's doing absolutely nothing. Also, we're not actually mining that iron, are we? Prospector, let's get some gold going. Run. Gold! Hooray! So we need a gold mine then, I believe. Hey! Let's do an iron mine also. Now we need... I think gold isn't used for anything until you have the jeweler. But I believe the... what's it called? I believe we need another furnace to deal with that iron there. So we have the one furnace right now. Furnace. Where it's 1 copper or iron to 1 ingot. It's a 1-to-1. Great. Alright. For some strange reason, the Greeks want to fight a catapult against an army. I do not know what you're doing. Didn't quite destroy it. Try their best. Plague Doctor, I see nothing to cleanse with him. With 8 cleansing points left, so we can cleanse one thing. I'll go free our flax of disease once more, or cotton actually. Cotton. Our grapes are diseased. Everything's diseased there. Terrible. Okay, Roma has built another guard. So, I believe how Rome was heading towards chaos. With the city guard there, it's now going down every turn. Nice. So Rome, what do we want? Kind of want to steal your production points. We have lots of buildings that can be built first, so 18 turns on a workshop. It's so slow. It's all so slow. The watch building will help with some unrest. It does nothing except for that. Civic Monument gives me more influence and a free border expansion. What will that border expansion give me? Maybe more sheep. Maybe some more hunting. Next turn we'll get some hunting grounds made over there. Our Plague Doctor can pass the turn. There we go. The outbreak we just cleared has returned again. So I think our most recent chaos event was Changchun getting faster outbreaks. Make me think I should probably just move my Plague Doctor down there. He's kind of just hanging out in the north. Okay, if we attacked our full army into the crossbow unit, we almost certainly win. How about if I just attack my catapult versus catapult? We might lose. My hoplites versus the catapults? We'll guaranteed win. Try that. Get rid of 1 stack. Oh, I attacked with 2, actually. That was not the intention. Because now I want to have the 2 units together attack here. They're definitely going to lose. So instead move the leader into the stack. And see if those Greeks run away next time.
The year 1440 is upon us, and the Egyptians have found their way to the Age of Renaissance. The first artist unit created in the age provides a culture bonus. The social fabric system is unlocked. Every nation receives a social fabric wildcard upon entering the Age of Renaissance. Scouts can now become explorers and undertake expeditions of discovered landmarks with various rewards. I had a chance to get an explorer earlier and I refused it. I needed an explorer to go do expeditions. That sounds fun. And new governments too. Okay, so if we rush this, we can then peaceful revolution to the next government type. I think I intend to do that. Hey, Wookie Jerky, don't see the game anywhere. Oh, really? We are in the directory, aren't we? This game is called Millennia. This game is called Millennia. It's a brand new game published by Paradox. It is definitely a 4X game, and I think it's delightful. We're going to rush this. And now, a peaceful revolution. I can't do that. Requires the reformed ideal from the current government to be used. We are reformed. That's already done. How about a peaceful revolution? Huh. Oh! I'm not in the Renaissance yet. If we were in the Renaissance, then we could change government types. We're not in the Renaissance, though, so we can't. Well, that's unfortunate. I'd like to absorb this outpost, make it part of the city proper. But we need the 2 touch to make that possible, I believe. And so we'll need to expand this way 1 time. For that, I'm going to need to have 63 territory points. In the arts, I can increase prosperity of a vassal. Vassals are both all increased. So I don't know what happens if I just keep my culture power unused. Cutting edge gives more innovation 1 time. Funerary rites lets me upgrade my pyramid. Let's upgrade another pyramid. The Pyramid of Rome. Nope, only 1 per nation. Never mind. The pyramid at my capital, Xi'an, is the upgraded one. Instead then, local reforms gives a whole bunch of production in a region for a while, so we'll have Xi'an get its production bonus for now. Which fixes the sanitation problem for a little while. That seems like a nice improvement. Zhengzhou is doing nothing. Zhengzhou, what were you doing before? You finished making your stores. So we can now export things from here if we want to. What do they currently have extra of? They have cloth. Not sure what cloth is used for, but we have 2 of it. So we're send cloth to Xi'an. Okay, cloth at the capital now. Neat. We're at population of 7, so we don't need aqueduct quite yet. The plaza, just for more arts fun. Hoping the arts points to be spent to get an artist fairly soon. For whatever reason, the Greeks just standing there. They decided to go hostile to me in the wilderness and then just kind of stood around. They've been scared back into their territory then. I guess we're gonna go to war against the Greeks. What's that they have there? I've not seen that green plant before. It's tobacco. Ah, fancy. We now have 125 upgrade points. So, Jean, I'm going to need you to make more troops again. Because we are pulling in 57 extra money. Holy cow. Everything is a 1-turn creation except for the knights. So let me take a knight and another crossbow. Maybe in the Renaissance we get some gunmen. It'll be good. In machinery we can get the trebuchet, special siege weapons, or more production from coal goods. We now have 1 coal mine. Which, did I actually build the coal mine? I can't build the coal mine yet because it's inside of my vassal territory. And the vassal can join us next turn. Alright, next turn we have a coal mine. That'll be great. Or we get a trebuchet. Sure. That spawned one trebuchet, I believe. Is that true, or to build the trebuchet first? Here we go. Unpack. So here's the one trebuchet we have. You unpack the trebuchet gets 2 more attack, 2 more defense, and 20% or 20 fewer movement points. And the trebuchet, you go join this stack of horses and such. You get rolling. Look forward to bombarding some Greeks pretty soon. Right, you all just stand there for now. I'm okay kind of just sitting on the border. With the warfare points we have, we can do reinforcement and just heal up nicely. Wish I had one more unit there, so we could produce more at Rome. Nah, let's stay as we are. So Fortaleza is the obvious target. I think the Greek may actually have one south of us also. We'll look at that before we launch any wars. No, it's all Zulu territory, actually. Only Zulu. Okay, next turn we get a knight pushed out. Good. We have additional crossbowmen here now. And then more knights coming. Alright, trebuchet joins this stack. The stack is now crossbow, knight, trebuchet. Feeling a little lacking of the, a little lacking of front row there. Might want to move a crossbowman out for kind of a meleeer instead. Yes, this stack here is hoplite, knight, leader. So we'll exchange between these two, I think. Next turn. Oh, I didn't spend my improvement points. I'm sitting over 100 of them, I believe. 141 of them. Here we go. We can make anything we want to. For the next few turns, never mind. We're now under sanitation again. I think I'm going to make the giant, disgusting midden pile. Because 4 sanitation points. 5 overall, actually, due to a city sewers buff. So, here is our very first filth pile. Don't look too closely. You're not going to like what you see. But at least sanitation's handled for the time being. Cool. Now, with the 109 points we have beyond that, we have 1 iron, 2 iron, 3 iron. We'll turn this one into another mine. And that means we need at least 1 more forge again. Now, what am I actually seeing on our production of stone and ingots and so on? So we have 2 ingots that are just hanging out, I believe. We're currently making tools. We're not making any weapons yet. I think weapon making would be a good way to go. I think we're not using all of our iron currently. So I want a weaponsmith. And then here we can have additional rice coming in. And rice can be used for additional wine, for even more luxury. You are rice plantation, I believe. Yep. That gives more luxury. So we have 9 luxury out of our desired 2 luxury. So apparently it caps at 2. I believe it's every population over 15 wants luxury. So we're in good shape on luxury for a little while, perhaps. We have a quarry here. We're getting stone from everywhere right now, so I think the quarry is actually not needed. And that can then be turned into another gold mine if I spawn another prospector. At 36 points, next turn after we can do that. And they'll have a second gold, and those 2 golds together will be used to make a jewelry location. Jewelers, I believe. Is that a building or is that another improvement possibly? Well, we do have the market manager upgrade, giving us additional wealth and more wealth efficiency. We'll do that after these nights are finished. Is the jeweler one of these though? Yeah, jeweler's right here. It takes the 2 gold into 2 jewelry instead. So another gold here, and the jeweler goes somewhere. I'm not quite sure where, but we'll figure out soon enough. Okay. Kai Feng. Kai Feng can join us. Welcome, Kai Feng. Another lovely little territory, completely undefended, unfortunately. But I'd like to give you your coal mine, finally. Look, we have coal. We finally have coal. It did take a while. Alright, we're going to build you a city guard first at Kaifeng. Zhengzhou, here. We have a little bit of improvement left, but nothing I think I care too much about. We can't quite fit a dock in, can we? Or does dock have to be on the dock has to be inside of the water, actually. So I want to put it over here, probably, at some point, but not yet. Zhengzhou need more housing, so public quarters for y'all. Cool. Their housing is now good. Fine. And let's build wherever comes next, then. We do need more military, so instead everyone becomes a soldier. Crossbow go. Heal are fully healed up. He's just staying right there. I want to do a quick exchange here. So I take 1 hoplite out, move 1 crossbowman over, have hoplite join. Cool, 2 full stacks. Nafplio looks very, very weak indeed, so possibly going to rush them as well. Though I am thinking about Abdera being the main target. It's not their capital, but we do have this trebuchet. I kind of want to use that way. We have more being created here. Knights and archers and so on. Might want one more catapult. We'll see. Need to find more barbarians to beat up on. We really need here. Do the Greeks know what I'm doing, I wonder? Like, do the Greeks clearly see them amassing at their borders? It's 1460 AD! Time comes closer and closer and closer. Alright, we can make our Prosper now for gold. Spawn him here. And then run him to this hill. Apparently next turn we'll do that. And we'll find the gold. Wall still late. This is the stack without the trebuchets. Move you to here, which is not a hill. I want to use them to pick off anybody who comes moving from the north to the south, probably. And Jean. Make another city guard here. We are currently holding the capital with a lot of troops we don't really need. So the city guard builds in 1 turn. Oh, first let's make the market manager and then the city guard. And these other folks, archer, cavalry, we'll roll out too. Yep. This is the first time in a long time to be able to build up a big military. I was struggling with money for so much long time there, but now it feels like we're going in the right direction on that at least. Kaifeng, I'd like to give you walls. Let's give you some walls now, as you are the far western front of the empire, so to speak. Okay, so coal, I think, can't be used for anything. And if I feel the temptation to use the army, you better believe it. Better believe it. So I think the coal is used for nothing right now. The furnace does not consume it. It's only copper, iron. So I think the machinery bonus to production from coal is just you get production from coal. We'll have to find more coal eventually. It's got to be somewhere. Got to be somewhere more coal. But yes, the Greeks are in my sights, definitely. Let's go ahead and get the feedlot is 28 points, so a couple turns we can do that. Zheng Zhao finished making their crossbowmen. Thanks for that. You're way up here. And we'll give you additional troops, I guess. You still two turns each on those. 3 turns each. I'll get the Civic Monument. It's pretty fast. Let's just expand again also. Tricksy barbarians. Where'd you come from, you elite barbarians? You stay over there for now. So we have here our weaver. Converts 2 wool, cotton, or flax to cloth. This produces 1 flax. So a second flax generator would help with that. So how much for plantation? 28. We definitely need to get more production. Get medium produced. Guard there. You into the hills. Gold! Alright, so we have 2 gold now. So with jewel making, possibly we have to build a mine on it first, though. Again, I need more improvement points. This army can go ahead and move to the front. I'm going to support it with this archer also. This group is archer, 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 crossbow, 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 knight. Seems amazing. Hell, sure. I think 2 turns we attack. Is that sensible? Might be sensible. Might be a little much. Rival to the throne. A knight has rallied dissidents outside of the borders of China's regions, declaring themselves the nation's rightful rulers. They must be taught a lesson. To accept this, 1 pike and 1 knight spawn in every region, or 600 money it goes away. All of my troops in the north. That said, the majority of our regions have walls. I'm gonna believe my regions can defend themselves. Is that true? I have no idea. So... we'll see, we'll see. There is a group right here. These are the pikes. Let's go beat the dickens out of them. Not quite a win. We scared him, though. Okay, an army here, which is all in the front, is going to stay that way. Our army here can drop back and fight any one of these. Barbarians would be the easiest. Fight the pikes first. Apparently couldn't go through and get them in time. So we'll just stay outside and hope for the best. You could upgrade another leader. We don't want that, though. We already have 1 leader in that group. The capital's doing nothing. Let's push out more knights, more knights. Capital attack! Hey, Liu sees someone. The boom. Little damage. Capital attack! Rome sees someone. The boom. Capital attack! Good job to all the capital so far. There's the turn. We'll see if any of our walls fall. Shaka, Wenda, etc. It's about noon my time, folks. Got about a half hour left today on this lovely Saturday stream. Hope you're enjoying hanging out. My outpost! No! I was so excited they were going to attack my various capitals. They're attacking the towns, though. Oh, I should have paid them off. My precious little towns. They're being destroyed! Not my towns! We have some rebuild town thing, I think. A rebuild ruined town. So we can bring our towns back, hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. Completely forgot about that part, though. Someone got overly confident. Immediately, let's use our bombarding to finish folks off. So, capital attack, quick destruction, no problem. That this giant army can go fight their knights. Knights are strong against archers, but they have to get through our knights first. Oh, wow. Takes a while for their horse to fall over. One horse down, though. Pretty good. Other capital attacks. Jean can't see anybody. I'm going to move his army out, though. It's a guaranteed win. Pikes have a bonus against horses, yeah? A bonus attack versus horses. So if they did not choose to attack the horses, I appreciate. Guaranteed win by making them run away as opposed to defeating them rightly. The capital's in good shape now. Then down here, continue bombarding. And then we can rush out. Guaranteed win. Good job. Over here, some slight issues. Anyone's bombarding. Weakened group. What are we seeing losses here? Our walls still hold. Changchun can build more things. 2 turns on City Guard. They have 10 defense, 7 attack. Versus Spear, which have 11 attack, 16 defense. Do Spears for now. Alright. Over in Kaifeng, we defeated the attackers. Good job, team. Return to guarding. Or maybe we scared them off. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Battle here, I wonder. Okay, so they attacked, the city. They destroyed my city. That's what happened there. Am I aiming for any Weird Ages? I haven't gotten to any of the Weird Ages. I don't know anything about the Weird Ages, actually. I'm unfortunately behind schedule, so one empire at least started Renaissance, and I'm still in the Age of Plagues, so I hope that next playthrough I do a better job with figuring out how to get to the correct ages at the correct time. But as I'm a newer player, I'm definitely the follower, not the leader. I must rebuild my outpost soon. Okay, y'all cower inside still. More targets for our upcoming Greek war. Gonna be good. You'll all stay inside. Hopefully the walls all hold. Kaifeng can build again. It's just getting started. See his towers also. These chaos events are upsetting. I understand that going to wars when they cause more chaos events. I wish it wouldn't. The walls are still holding everywhere. Good job, walls. 1480. Alright, so we have some happiness here. That's unrest. People are protesting a little bit. They'd like additional guards to keep an eye on it. Our big army continue beating up these knights. Archers, yes. This group will then turn back around and get ready to fight the Greeks, probably. You all here. I want to move you to Greek fighting positions, but actually, Changchun has no more attackers. They're over here for some strange reason. Not exactly sure why. Okay, you all return to defense for now. You just hold out. You'll be okay. They'll run around some. I'm alright with that. Yeah, the Barbarian Knights here are like some pretenders. They're claiming they're the rightful king. They're no such thing. Remove our 2 guardsmen back into there. Move the knight out then. Here. That's 2 knights. I want to give them archers also. So we'll push out 2 more crossbowmen. Friends, it's been another hour of gameplay done. We'll take a quick little 3-minute break for an ad break, play a little more crossword, and let's then get back to our game. So thanks for being here, thanks for hanging out. Let's see if we can finish the crossword now. I hope. Golf ball's position. I think it's called a lay. Play it where it lies. Maybe it's a lie then, not a lay. Not sure on that. Eager and then some. Eager and then some. Like up for? Or no? Okay, I think can I come in is wrong. Because I think I'm not a kid anymore ends in unarmas, an adult. I'm just not an adult. So I'm going to add can I come in back again, and we'll see what I'm missing. Oh. Is a kid like a goat? I'm an adult goat. I'm a grown-up goat. Something like that, maybe. Eager and then some. I think Rux may be incorrect. Well, back to that in a bit. Zodiac feline. Is there a cat? There's a cat. I don't know if that's true. Probably not a cat. But a lion. A Leo is a feline. Good. Campaign funding organizations. These are called, oh boy, it's been a while. PACs and super PACs. Vexed. Oh, I'm a big deal. Is that gonna be like the Black King, possibly? Probably not. Musical Mahal. There's a person named Taj Mahal. Punk music offshoot is emo. Saldana of Star Trek is Zoe Saldana. Good Lord Not Again is OKGs. Eager and then some. Agog? Huh. Okay, Billy Goat is not a kid, it's an adult. For sure, no doubt. So Ursula's name is spelled with a U, not an A. Ursula, not Ursula. So no doubt on that. Just kidding is not Pryik. So I think Rux might be incorrect here. Just kidding. Psych. Psych with OGs instead. So large bags are sacks instead. And so Agog is correct. Good. Hikers water holders. A canteen. Obama's health law initials is the ACA. Bygone in-flight catalog that's now online. Sky Mall. Sky Mall. So Blackjack is a big deal, apparently. Irked is vexed. Should have got my one earlier. Word after pounder cup. Well, cake, surely. Sailor's affirmative is I, sir. A Girl Scout cookie, or an island country, the Samoa. Arthur and Tess history is Arthur Ashe. Prefix with final is probably semi-final. Like some holes in pockets, they're deep. Casino statistics are odds. And the last one for now is blank mo, slow-mo. Hooray! Another crossword done. So this one's theme was take me literally. I'm stuck, a voodoo doll. I'm not a kid anymore, a billy goat. I'm a big deal, blackjack. And I'm on a roll, sesame seed. Sesame seed. Where does Agog come from? I actually don't know its language origin. I'm happy to look that up though. Let me pull it up real quick because I know the word, but I do not know where it's produced. Etymology. It's French. It's French. There you go, French friends. He's like Magog. No, Magog is a biblical city, I believe. Magog or Magog must be Aramaic or something like that. So, French word G-O-G-U-E is fun. So it's in fun, apparently. Huh. Tell me more. I don't know. I mean, it's very eager or curious. Like, open for, open. It's used in Les Mis, in a song about someone, like, falling in love with somebody. I'm agog. I'm aghast, I'm agog. Like, I'm open to hear what's going on. There you go. Hey, fun French, though. We learned things today, friends. Learning is what we do. Alright, in the north, Zhengzhou is now holding fine and fast. It needs another guard. I want to make a guard there eventually. This army is ready to go fight fiercely. I'm going to give a tier 3 leader. Let's do it. 1 knight, 1 tier 3 leader, and 2 crossbowmen. Cool. Lots of things have happened. Rome finished building something. It's civic monuments. What are they talking about Rome having a need to build more troops or something? They're fine on unrest. I think they're fine as they are. Just keep building up other stuff. The market manager for more wealth. Taifeng built its towers, so I would get a crane now to help with production nationwide. Okay, I'm feeling kind of sort of like we're ready to get to fighting. Now in this case, the knights are in the hills, so they get a defensive bonus, I believe. But I think we're substantially large enough to deal with them first. Include our trebuchet. I like that our trebuchet operator has a yellow hat on. Is he the man in the yellow hat from Curious George? Ugh. Defeat but not complete, wiping of the table with them. Wiping of the floor? Wiping of something. Have guards everywhere. So with our 35 points... sure there was something I said I wanted to make. Oh, I want to make a jeweler here with the gold. So we want to have another mine to get that gold out. And then the jeweler is kind of expensive. We need more sanitation in Jean also. And probably because some things are on fire. And winery's on fire. Oh, I think what dropped off was the cultural buff to local reforms. We can now rebuild our ruined town, which was where? It's out the west of something. Where was my ruined town? Here. Hooray! Welcome back, ruined town. Good to see you. I hope it doesn't attack immediately again. So I can move my guards forward, try to hold it. I'm going to do that until they're dealt with fully. And more expansion. Okay, as we expected, the Roman town was attacked. They ran right into it and defeated themselves. I'm so glad I moved those soldiers forward. So now there's no enemies there. We're going to move these soldiers back again. You see the results. Hooray. Okay, troopers, go back to Rome. Still some out here. We're ignoring them still. In the north, this stack wants to have the archer join here. John's making one more archer, which will join that stack also, and then move to the Greek front. This group's scared off them. We don't need to chase them. We lost an outpost one more time. Someday we'll have an outpost that's functional. And you've spotted a mobile cavalry Zulu explorer. I want to make an explorer so badly. So the Zulus are in the Renaissance, and I'm just not. Unfortunately. But if we beat up on the Greeks, we should get there soon. Oh, I meant to push the guard button. Instead, I pushed the level up button. So now I have a second tier leader in our capital. How's it work for unrest? It's still fine, but I didn't mean to upgrade my my guardsmen. It's all right. Changchun. Got us a spear person. Why did you do that again? Because I was worried we couldn't defend our front well enough. So the spear person is no longer needed there. I'll have them go join this stack, and eventually that stack will move north probably. Changchun, I'd like to build you your Watch Temple Unrest. And we need more points to produce press, I believe, here. So next turn, if we have the improvement points, we can make our jeweler instead of Jean. I'm not sure what the space for it though. Let's see. 1490. People are standing in my territory. Welp. Hello, knights. I want to see this knight on archer battle. Cool. Well struck. Sarah. Did they destroy any of my buildings while they're standing there? Looking like no. Looking like it's okay. I'd like to upgrade this housing also. If I destroy you, we have not all the housing, but close to all the housing. So next turn I can make the public quarters instead. Note to self, make public quarters there next turn. Oh, you're not right, Thula. We can do promote to fire. There's a fire button right here to get money off of. Getting rid of veterans. Don't need it right now, though. So this force is going to push on Eritrea. This force is going to push on Fortaleza. This force is doing the same thing. Okay. We now begin setting up open hostilities with the Greeks. We already have those, don't we? So we can declare war. I want to do it at the start of my turn, not the end of my turn. We'll hold on there. Jean made another archer then. Put that other archer to support here. Jean is still at 0 unrest. Good. And so, I think for a round we're going to say, give me your populations, work please. Good. We're still positive on our income, so we could produce even more troops. Yeah, we're still plus 13, so quite a bit. Jingzhao's having problems. Sunrest is climbing. So Jingzhao, you're definitely going to need some additional city guards. 2 of those for now. I have quite a few points. I can spend some of them on the public quarters here as mentioned. Now, do I have space for a jeweler also? I do. Alright, so we have even more luxuries. We're up to 13 luxuries in our capital. What a beautiful place we have for sure. I can sell those luxuries somewhere else eventually, I'm guessing. Alright, I said I also wanted to do... We have woods. We always have more lumber production in our woods. Our capital has some woods I can't do much with, so let's set up a... upgraded, where is it? Logging camp there. There's another one over the side there. I'm not sure what else to do with forests than exactly this. Can't cut them down and make plantations, unfortunately. Now, with more wood, we can then get paper. It's logs into paper. Now, are those all functioning, or do I need to have additional log production? Let's check our work queue here. This means we have 1 excess log or need one. I think we need 1 more log. We can't afford this term. We'll cut down these trees also for that one. Was I forward sell that Rome? Not exactly. Yeah, what happened here is, I believe, is expanded off of Dallas. They've been at Dallas for a long time. I may have expanded into them, actually. Not that I ever say that, but the Zulus must be dealt with soon, someday soon. The time is now, the day is here. Maybe next turn. Maybe next turn, maybe next turn. We have to remember to set up our trebuchets. So it consumes 20 movement points to set up, correct? Yes, you have more attack, more defense, then you lose 20 movement. Is 20 movement reduction enough to then go in? I don't think so. They have to move, then set up, then attack. You are guarding. You all are charged in degree still. Army here is in position already. Good. Kaifeng? I think Kaifeng needs another guard. Is that correct? Yeah, they have just the one right now. Kaifeng a second guard. And then next turn, if we want to, we can bring Lu Yang into ourselves. And Lu Yang, I've wanted for such a long time. It is gold and tea. Precious, precious tea. Which gives more diplomacy XP and more luxury also. Okay. Reduce unrest we don't need. I'm going to save all that. We're getting close to being able to claim more territory. I'm getting close to being totally full of government XP. We just need to get ourselves into the Renaissance Age so I can reform the government. Because then we'll be able to use the government points a whole bunch. We're getting close to cap, but then we cap at 200. We're going to cap out in 3 turns. I can rush culture. It doesn't really help us. I hope I'm not on a settler. Or I guess we just sit at 200 if need be. Perhaps. Alright. What's wrong with Zhengzhou? Oh gosh, I need their housing. Zhengzhou needs housing badly. Because they burned down the housing. I didn't realize that. I'm going to spend some enduring points to fix this housing. There we go. You're fine. You're all fine again. Hey, Captain Failure, thank you for the resubscription. Happy birthday, Your Majesty. I thank you, my subject. Every day is the Emperor's birthday. Hope we're doing well indeed, though, Captain Failure. Thank you for hanging out with us for so many months and enjoying our stream, such as you do. My friends, I give you the war against the Greeks, our first ever chosen war. Before I launch that, though, there was something I wanted to make. I recall saying, this next turn I must make X. I know I wanted to make another tree cutter. Now the kitchens give us meat, olive, sugar becomes delicacies for more luxury. The scribe gives us paper into knowledge. We're making paper somewhere or top, whichever way. I know I need to have another wood cutting location. The logging camp here. With that, I believe we're now good to go on public orders in Xi'an. Thank you. Xi'an's fine right now. Thank you for catching that. Okay, so everything is under control. Everything is good. Beautiful. Now, I would like to make paper here also. Papermaker's 26. Papermaker is scribe. Scribe is knowledge. It will be beautiful. Darn you, government points. Let's go to war. Let's go to war. I feel ready for this. Hello, Greeks. Wait, real quick, what are the Zulus towards me right now? Open borders. Zulus and I are cool right now. We're very similar strength. Germany's a little bit cranky. They're so strong compared to us. Alright. Let's squabble with Greece. We declare war. Alright, first things first. Priyan shall be mine. Lovely Renaissance people wearing hats and such. Speed this one up. We've not taken the city. Maybe next turn we can, though. Alright. So, the city situation, if I attack it, I'll draw. I'm going to move this way to take the group I'll definitely win against. this army's been sitting here forever. It does not have any siege weapons. If it marches straight to Naples, we'll probably draw. Kind of sort of want to move both my armies in this direction simultaneously. But if I can weaken this folks, I'll be very, very happy. So we'll start here. They have coal here. I want their coal very much. I didn't kill anybody, but some good wounding anyway. Then you all... Tech Eritrea will draw. You all just wait there for right now. Over here with more. To the north we have enemies. They are pikemen and a leader, it looks like. Will likely draw, possibly win. Let's give it a shot. I believe in the possibility of winning. Please aim well. Is that aiming well? I have no idea. Also, leader 4. Okay, so we have a leader 3, the finest of the spearwomen. She's a giant pike weapon. So maybe they've gone Renaissance. They have better things than I do. Absolutely no focus firing in this family. Yep, no kills with no focus fires. Shame, shame, shame. There is turn number 1 of the Great War. Okay, not surprised at all. The enemy we just fought attacked into us. Amazed to see we didn't lose a single unit off of that. And more of them are marching our way. So for right now, I need you all to scamper somewhere to be safe. Hello, Syracuse! I didn't see you were there. Syracuse is a brand new city, easily taken. Oh, we don't have to run away, do we? We can use warfare points to heal up. First we watch this. Yeah. Fine, good. So warfare points to heal up. Do that twice. Okay. Now, they have a level 4 leader here again. And pikemen and longswords. Oh boy. Yeah, they're definitely in the Renaissance age. I could spawn some settlers to use as a military group. There must be something to settle somewhere. I mean, it's a lot of scrubland. I guess I'm going to stay on full government points for now. Exploration, we're very close to be able to claim territory. To move closer to that outpost there. Pioneer spawn. And this pioneer goes set up here again. And then we'll get closer and be able to incorporate the town soon. Just don't get caught up by the Greeks, please. Hey, thanks. Now, I was thinking of doing something else. What was I thinking of? Oh, we could bring Liu Yang in. That's what we want the government points for. Liu Yang! You're mine! Hey! Hey, we have access to tea now. Lots of nice things here. I've got 64 points. I think I'd like a tea plantation. First ever tea. Nice. Okay. In this area, I was talking about making paper also. Paper maker, put it way out here. For only open slot. Sure! Do I have 2 of those now? Son of a gun! Undo, please. There's the undo. Okay. So we have the paper maker. We want to have the scribes next, which take paper, make manuscripts proper. There we go. That's the right building. Thank goodness for undo, huh? This force now fully reinforced. We could rush in and attack. I have archers. They get an advantage rushing in. Past that, I don't know. If we attack, we are likely to lose. Well, that's no good. Let's go hide in the swamp, I guess. Yeah, head for Syracuse would be a fine way to go. My only worry is I need to get more defenses in case they come down this way. We could rush on Syracuse. 8% chance of winning. Let's take Syracuse. We're learning an important lesson right now about attacking people who are of future ages to you. The Syracusans are mine! We got some money. We caused some chaos in the world. Poor, poor world map. It's a vassal state now, so it's just hanging out. I'm curious what's the north here. I think that's the Greek capital, which I assume is Athens. I'm actually not sure on that. Next. People who are chasing got into boats. I think I'm okay ignoring them. So if we were to attack a draw, I'm going to set up our trebuchets, which means they can't attack this turn. But we can attack once without them. Does that make sense? Sure! I actually don't know if setting up here is necessary, given they have no walls. I think the trebuchets do decent damage against towers, even without being set up. Look at the focus firing! They managed to kill one of my groups entirely. Wow! Alright, I need to be building more troops then. So Jingzhuo in the north here may end up having someone attack it fairly soon. So I'm going to give them defensive catapults? Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. Give them a crossbow. Luoyang in the south. I don't know what you need, man. You have troops here who are not city guards. So I'm going to give you proper city guards then. And then I'm going to steal your army. And just try to go so reinforce the Greek front. Kaifeng over in the west, I think is still in the early days of just building itself up a little bit. So here comes your council building. Thank you for the knowledge. They sit around and chit-chat. So this army could now attack into Nafplio and guaranteed to win, apparently. Here in the jungles. So with this, we'll have taken 2 cities from Greece. Now, we crossed the rivers there. That was not a great attack. These things happen. We still win, but I've got to get better at that, watching what kind of terrain we're going into. But 2 cities now taken. They're 2 weakest cities. I think I see the big prize I'd like. I think. News from abroad. Greece and Germany are now at war. Oh, so the Germans have decided the Greeks have been made weak by me. At Philadelphia and Hamburg and Munich. I would like to take Abdera and let Germany take whatever is north up here. If I can do that, I will call this a win. Also, Japan's out there, Sweden's out there somewhere. The Zulus are at the gate. I believe we have open borders, so that's probably fine. And Nafalapo just made what? Nafpilo made a... whatever this thing is here. It looks like a stone mason's location. So Greeks are behind us. Trying to... oh, they want to cross the ocean. Abandoning this attack here. So we could just move this stack down to fight them. For right now, we'll stay in the city, I guess, with this group. But you all, if you attack again, do you win? 4% chance of winning. We have the trebuchet now. Come on, trebuchet! That's not your target. How dare you stab my trebuchet? We have no front line anymore. So my trebuchet is shooting the spearmen. And my archers are shooting the wall. And now my trebuchet just kind of sits there all by itself. Oh, I don't want to say it's the worst thing that's ever happened to me, but it's not so good. It's not so good. Random shooting, pretty bad.
I need to go reinforce. They might get wiped anyway. So I do want to attack Eritrea. But I think it's more important to go support this way. So unfortunate. I'm guessing if you were able to say directly, okay, Trebuchet shoot this thing, the game would be too easy. But it is a little bit silly, to put it mildly. Alright, Changchun needs some new building to help it grow bigger and stronger to build more things. So, one of these I'll remember which thing's which. The aqueduct is one. Okay. That'll increase region level. Also, Changchun needs houses. House is burnt down. Changchun is just fine again. So Prospector, sorry, Pioneer. The 4th time in a row to try to go build something down there. Syracuse has been taken. I'm gonna peek north, I guess. Delphi. Delphi looks pretty strong. Could be nice, but I need to get more troops there. I sort of want to move out to see if I can draw the attention of this stack of pikemen and the leader. They don't go destroy my trebuchet. My one and only precious trebuchet. I'm gonna do that. I haven't seen any diseases in a while. I don't know what finally caused them to stop. The Age of Renaissance. Here we are. About 20 turns late, but we have the social fabric system. We now have new governments, thank goodness. And we can now have explorers who go on expeditions. I'm excited to find that one out. Social fabric is now available. It's a way for you to customize the character of your nation. I want more points in Constitution. There's 6 social fabric bonuses, each one related to a domain. Access social fabric panel on the left-hand side. Some rewards directly adjust social fabric, but social fabric wildcards, that's when we start this thing, allow you to decide which track you wish to improve. You now have access to domain powers, and each domain to gain a social fabric point. In addition, completing the final ideal in the national spirit, the legacy ideal, provides you with a social fabric point. Also, we can now train explorer units or upgrade scouts to explorers. They can explore landmarks, move an explorer to adjacent landmark, and use the ability to mount a multi-turn expedition. That could be really fun. Be really, really fun. Alright, so first things first, it is time for... Wait, why are we in decline? I'll spend my money to stop that. How about a peaceful revolution? The government's outdated. No more imperial dynasty now. The empire, the feudal monarchy, or the republic. Empire governments build naval dominance and leverage that power to gain culture and wealth by conquering, integrating, and exploiting vassals obtained on the warpath. We get an emperor's palace building. Eventually the sun never sets upon the empire. So culture upkeep is cheaper per region. That was very, very good. We're currently at -4 culture. Hope we can fix that. The feudal monarchy greatly improves all aspects of loyal vassals. All are prosperous that pledge fealty to the crown. So this probably means don't make vassals part of your core empire. But someone's definitely done a lot of that already. So I think we're going to say no. Then we're going to the empire, probably. So vassals are cheaper if as conquested. Get more culture points. I think we're probably going to go empire. What's republicanism require? Build fewer, more populous, powerful regions on plazos, generating more luxury. We have more than enough luxury. The sun will never set upon our empire. We're now Emperor Napoleon Pharaoh Guy. Hooray! We have government points right away.
I don't think I want to spend them on anything, correct? We can now do Organization or the Inquisition. Reduce the presence of non-state religions. We have no religion. Organization gives one more social fabric point. I'll come to that in a second. So, conquered capital get 30 culture. Now, is that a regional capital? Is that national capital? I'm not sure. It's regional. Vassalize enemy capitals faster, or unlock the Galleon. Naval units that deal extra damage to other naval units. We'll do that one last. For now, I would like to have more culture, more good. Exploration, I can now claim this territory and have Prospector McGee go here. He can settle next turn. We'll then be touching between an outpost and our territory, and I can use my culture to integrate the outpost. In 99 plus turns, we can do that one. Yeah, we have negative 31 culture due to all of our regions. Maybe I have too many regions. Maybe it was a mistake to bring some of our vassals in. I'm not sure. Hey, Jester, how's it going? You've been following since 2019. Can't believe you're only 11 months subscribed. Hey, no, that's awesome, my friend. Thank you for being here and hanging out and watching the stream. Subscriber or not, I'm glad to be part of the community. But thank you for choosing to support me, let me pay the bills and feed the cat and so on. So, Jester, thank you for your kindness, sincerely. Every subscriber out there really helps a lot. They do add up in a big, big way. So thank you, my friend, for being with us. Alright, so next turn we'll get the outpost. Will I defend the outpost? We'll see. We'll see. Can't be trusted, but maybe. So nothing new in that one, other than the get more points. So how does social fabric work? We have 3 points. Tip. National Spirit provides social fabric points. So we're very close to finishing the Legacy of the God King. For that I need to get one more pyramid. More pyramid costs 30 points in improvement. I can do that now. So we have the Pyramid of Rome, the pyramid of our capital. Let's make a Pyramid of Luoyang, because it's the one I've loved most for the longest time. This region is my favorite. Behold! We can now finish God King. We'll always remember the days of the Emperor. That now put 1 point into Ingenuity. So, we can see that organization cheapens expansion, so you move out more quickly. Insight cheapens research. Tenacity lowers upkeep, we're fine on that. Ingenuity makes improvements cheaper. Tolerance, you get more wealth each turn. Community, lower unrest. I don't know how to think about any of this, honestly. Like, let's go for the insight. Let's go for the insight and try to make research go as fast as possible. Hooray! That seems good. So we're researching sort of fellows. We remember when things were great. A heresy crisis is on the way. Oh dear. Oh dear. Welcome to Renaissance Age. We could go back and finish up Age of Plague. We should get more in the Age of Iron. Horses. Or the arts. Now, for getting an artist character, there's some bonus on Renaissance something. I can't remember. But sure, let's do the arts. That seems helpful. Should have done a long time ago, probably. For more culture, more good. Okay. In the arts, immigration, possibly to Luoyang. Hooray. In diplomacy, we can help Naplio or Syracuse if we want to. Sure. About the same to me. Let's grab this one. Hooray! Okay, I think that's all the points spent for now. Now, we're heading for the heresy crisis. What are the crises here? Age of Heresy. if you have 3 technologies and 20 heresies. So whoever's heading this direction... Oh, no one's going there right now. You're just saying if we want the heresy prices, that's how we would get there. The culture must be declining to get that. We were declining for just a moment. Okay, the other possible outcomes are the Age of Alchemy. So put 5 points into social fabric exploration, and then you can get alchemy possibly. I'd love to do alchemy, but I recognize we're not leading this thing. So it probably is going to enlightenment and talk about republicanism and so on. Maybe. For now, we're in the age of warfare. I have a bunch of improvement points also. So... what was I talking about doing? So Rome needs more housing. This is a house upgrade. Fine. Does anyone else need anything urgently? I think people are largely okay. We can get meat here, and this meat could help with the kitchen after a while. So it's just a hunting camp, I believe, for meat. Hunting camps give bone. Hunting camps do not give meat. Bone? I'm sorry, what? What do you mean, bone? Because the kitchen takes 2 meats, olives, or sugar. What uses bone? Huh. I'm not quite bright enough to do that right now. Back to the war. So this army has been waiting for a long time. Into Priene you go. We take the town this round. Right. Town destroyed. Great. And then our one lone trebuchet doth stand. Guaranteed win on a trebuchet. Let's do it, trebuchet. Let's do it. All right, bring me the tower. Wow. If we had just shot the tower one time, it would have been destroyed. That my trebuchet chose to shoot everyone else first is absolutely heartbreaking. That said, lots of dead population, lots of money, more chaos, and Fortaleza is now mine. Great. Great, 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 great. We now have access to tobacco for more luxury, and everything's on fire here, unfortunately. So I could try to peace out with the Greeks now, I suppose. If we attack here, we'll probably draw. I'm going to go stand here to see if they want to cross a river and fight me. If not, we'll probably have to come up and around and fight in the future. For now, because I'm not trying to... oh, never mind. I was going to say I want to move my army back in, which you can do. Good. We had them out before to try to protect the trebuchet, but now it's fine. Okay. These people can upgrade to guard reserves. And we have our first Chinese explorer. So guardsmen become guard reserves. They lower 12 unrest by themselves then. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. And now for the explorer, can you explore anyone's territories or only the ones that you personally own? Here's the expedition button. It has to be adjacent to a natural landmark. It does not say which one. Let's go look at the tall mountain. Next turn we can do that. Good. I agree, Julius. Yeah, on the Empire, faster integration will be very useful at some point here. You all upgrade. So we're high enough on Chaos right now that we're probably in a Chaos event next turn. I hope I can buy it off. My goal here. With city guards everywhere, we can't upgrade them. We're using War for XP to upgrade. I understand. Y'all guard up at John. You all... I think I was trying to run this group to the front. I guess I'll still do that. This group wasn't quite sure what to do. I don't want to attack Delphi or Delphi, your choice, without additional forces. So I think we're going to consume their wood. Yum, yum, yum. And then probably run away. Oh, it's 12:50. I told my wife I'd stop train at 12:30. Oh my goodness, I'm the worst husband ever. Well, friends, this time really flies when you're having fun, huh? It's 1520 AD. We're here in the Reformation, or Revolution, or Age of whatever it is. I've gotta go, though. So, I hope you had a really nice time. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Tomorrow's my day off, so no stream tomorrow. That said, on Monday, I'll be back for this game right here. Monday, do not teach, so we can do a nice long day without feeling bad about ourselves. Alright, thank you, appreciate y'all. See you again real soon. Good night, friends.